Hey! Everything looks like it's tracking. My chat appears to be on and correct.
Yeah, the one on the actual OBS is on top chat. I know you have the live chat in front of you right there in the projection, so.
Is it on top chat?
In OBS. It's above where you're at, scrolling up. Oh, no.
Oh.
No, to the left.
Oh.
Yeah. Not that that's that big a deal unless you're looking there. Why an ad right when things get started?
Well, you see, Zero, I gotta pay my bills. I fear I must. Okay, I don't need it blasting that loudly at me.
Did you say blast it louder?
No, I will murder you. I will murder you.
I actually have a lot of control over the volume of today's game stream. Because I can blast it from another angle if I want to.
I will murder you.
Because guess who still has the couch stream set up that didn't need to change it for this?
Hello. Oh, man. I feel like I've already streamed today for a while.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Did you want to get rid of the little messenger thing on the side there?
I always forget that that's there.
I just happened to see it, so I thought.
Yeah, chat heads, man. Chat heads. Love that shit. So section 11. This is not bad. Not bad. Thank God it's still such cheap AP for all of this crap.
The story's always usually... They have a perpetual story AP cut. Like, even if it wasn't cheapened, it would only be 4 right now.
Yeah.
But no, this is a permanent cut, so...
Yeah, unlike some of them fuck-ass grinding missions, where it's like, AP cost 30.
I mean, the standard for farming is 40 now.
That's terrible, though. It shouldn't be.
It'd be nice to be able to do more than 3 runs on a gold apple, but...
It would be nice to do more than 3 runs on a golden apple. That would, in fact, be ecstatic.
Unfortunately, we haven't even hit the point where you can level up enough to get a 4th run in that.
Yeah. So we just finished up at Deimos Island, and we're moving on to Thetis Island.
Yes.
Named after Achilles' mom, and Achilles should be there, in theory, so we can get a divine construct thing to take down Artemis is the goal. I don't know, baby steps, as Sherlock Holmes said. Our brains are not large enough to comprehend multi-step plans.
Finally, someone acknowledged that.
I do not appreciate this.
You're the one that called your character the village idiot.
Okay, our character is the village idiot, though, Knick-Knack. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Hi, Nadie. Hi, Louise. I feel dizzy. Okay, that is actually flickering. Okay, Can I? How comfy can I get here?
Be able to, like, shift your eyes back and forth.
Nah. Fuck! Damn it! Wait. Got it.
This ought to be fun.
How comfy can I get? Not very. Can I? Will you flip for me? Hang on. If I turn on my flip. Where's my flip? Do you see flip here anywhere?
No, I don't know Android. You're looking to turn off the lock, right?
Yeah.
Lock?
Hey! It's a little janky, but it's working.
You're like, I get the big, nice screen.
Just barely. My memories are patchy. It's as though part of my brain is missing. Well, I don't know who's talking, but maybe part of your brain is missing. What happened? Something happened. Everyone's collapsed. They haven't vanished yet, but that's clearly just a matter of time. I feel death closing in around me. There's no escape. My heart freezes over in sheer terror. This can't be happening. That was the first thing I thought once I finally regained my bearings. I focus my eyes to stare in shock at the young man standing before me. Hey, it's Wodime. Kirstaria Wodime. He defeated every last one of our servants. And he did it single-handedly without even one servant at his command. It was just a short while ago. You know, really, the only thing I need here is an actual footrest. And honestly, it's pretty comfy. It's pretty damn comfy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an actual footrest yet.
Yeah, no.
I just call that Jack.
Oh, I mean, I have a Peachy. Very well then. Let's set off on our search for Lord Achilles. We already know he is on Thetis Island, so all we need to do now is set a course. Right on. Man, I hope he turns out to be a Lancer. Huh? Does anyone else hear that? Pardon me, but we have an emergency. All hands kindly prepare for battle. We've detected a hostile headed your way from the south-southwest at incredible speed. And, given the sheer amount of magical energy we're seeing, it must be Canis. Does this mean she's found us? Huh? I don't know what all the commotion is about, but surely if we all band together... That's rich. A bunch of weaklings banding together to try and step up to the big leagues. Adorable. But unfortunately for you, this isn't a fairy tale and you won't be living happily ever after. The whole ship is shaking. Chiome, get down. Hey, my love. Canis. You bastards have nerve, keeping your little boat hidden with cheap tricks. All that to sneak around my sea? That meant I actually had to work to find you. I'll admit, I'm impressed you managed to survive Artemis's arrow. You might be weak, but I guess you got guts. I mean, we don't have a guts skill, but thanks for thinking of us. But that's all you've got, and it won't do you any good anymore. You're done for, Chaldea. I'm going to take my sweet time skewering each and every one of you. Do not mock us. And how are you going to stop me, scrawny? She did not even bother to dodge. Canis. Well, so that's why Chaldea's grown a bit since last time. They've got an extra coward filling out their ranks. I guess this could be kind of a problem. Must have taken a lot to get such a pathetic loser worked up enough to actually join the fight. Guess this explains that utter nonsense Kirstaria was going on about. Well, whatever. Either way, I'm still gonna end this. Cry about it all you want, Jason. Your precious Heracles isn't here to save your sorry ass anymore. Not since that stupid Artemis got serious and blew him to pieces. That's rough, buddy. Gotta say, though, I don't get that guy. Why in the world did he bother saving someone as pathetic as you? Believe me, I wish I knew. Maybe he'd just gotten sick and tired of your useless dead weight dragging him down everywhere he went. You little... Your TV brightness is down.
Do you want me to turn it up?
If you can. Hey, don't get mad at me, Orion.
It's not going to fuck with the stream.
Knowing Jason there, I bet he's been whining about pretty much the same thing himself. You know, you're not wrong. So hey, while we're asking questions, I've got one for you too, Canis. Say what? Seeing how you supposedly despise the gods more than anyone, I was just wondering how it feels being their little errand bitch. My best guess at this point is that you're just some kind of masochist or something. I can't think of any other explanation. Hey, don't be ashamed. We all have our own kinks. But you really shouldn't go around pushing yours on others, Canis. Most people just can't handle that kind of humiliation. You got a big mouth for such a little punk bitch. So you know what? I'm gonna take my time with you. Go ahead and try. I dare you. Nobody insults Heracles around me and gets away with it. You goddamn piece of trash.
How's that looking for you?
Better. Yeah, we definitely still have some sort of saturation balancing issue, but I cannot fix it at this point. Not unless one of us Googles how to actually reset.
Well, that's separate from that. That's
Yeah.
going to be different in that setting.
Yeah. We're a tiny bit here. It's fucked up, and then it's a little fucked up there, but it's not nearly as bad as it is normally. Like hell, I will. Let's go, everyone. You idiots aren't going anywhere. Your little voyage ends here. Okay. Oh, this is a... What is Jason
Saber.
based on? Arts. Buster Quick. Okay. I don't think it really matters. I'll go the way we are for now, see how that goes. Art AoE. Okay. Hey! Fuck you! What?
Nothing. Gotta whip some Pierce Invincible out of your ass, that's all.
Hmm?
Just whip some Pierce Invincible out of your ass, that's all.
I think Cook Cullen's support card right now might have Pearson vulnerable. I might have added that to him recently. What do you do? Okay. This is not going to go. Do I have to win this fight?
It might be only a bar and it might not be a wall.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if I have to win this fight, I am not winning it.
It is certainly winnable.
I'm sure, but not with the team I currently have out here.
I'm liking that culture fight.
Huh?
I'm liking that culture fight.
I am too, but we got a lot of.
Should.
They got a lot of resistance up. Did you see when I checked it at the beginning of the fight? And Coulter just does not earn super fast, you know? I think I added Pearson vulnerable.
Yeah, you've been able to hit with Culture.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you mean. The damage is just not there.
Yeah. That was a whole SNP, Knick-Knack. That was less than 5,000. Oh! Well, I guess
I got fight, but I was just saying that, yeah, now you can actually hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Man, I'm tired. I thought you just got done streaming.
Yeah, it's a strange feeling, isn't it? So, you're gonna read this for me, right?
Want me to?
I'm kidding. It's no use. Our attacks just aren't working. We're no match for Canis on the ocean. And here I thought you were gonna put up a fight. So, Captain, how's it feel knowing you're about to be chopped into cross-sections? Don't worry, though. I'll make sure to keep you alive after I tear off your limbs. When I'm done with you, there'll be nothing left but a plate of human lacerda. Guess I should have figured a fisherwoman would know how to clean a fish. Even a third-rate fisherwoman who can't handle anything bigger than a minnow. He may not be the strongest servant, but his skill at bluffing is spectacular. You just don't know when to shut up, do you? Fine. I'll do you a favor and crush your head first. Oh, no you won't. I don't think so. Out of my way. How are you this strong? Nobody should be this incredibly powerful. You were nothing special when you were with the Argonauts. No stronger than anyone else. Aww. Master, give me that thing you got from Drake. Yes, that's it. Give it here. Okay. Bring it on, you overgrown sea shrew. I don't know what it is you've got there, and I don't care. You're done for, Jason. Once I kill you, I'll never have to see your stupid face again. I'm afraid you're the one who's done for, Canis. What the... I don't believe it. It's only a scratch, but Jason still managed to wound Canis. I knew it. Your noble phantasm's an open book to me now, Canis. Once I remembered your legend, everything became clear. That noble phantasm of yours might give you unbeatable defense, but it stems from the one you despise more than anything, isn't it? That's right. That noble phantasm is actually a blessing from Poseidon. Don't you dare say that name. So you dragged your sorry ass to Poseidon, bowing and scraping to beg for that noble phantasm, huh? I'll kill you. The way you fly into a rage the moment you hear Poseidon's name is your fatal weakness, Canis. How else could I have managed to hurt you? Orion, here. Okay. What? Well, well, who would have thought that just holding on to this thing would be enough to make my attacks hurt you? Oh, it's the heart of Poseidon. That's right. That's Francis Drake's parting gift. I still don't know how she did it, but that damn pirate made off with something precious to Poseidon. Well, whatever dirty pirate trick she used to pull it off, the important thing is we've now got a way to beat you. I might have only been able to scratch you, but I bet Orion's attack hit a lot harder, didn't I? And I'm sure I don't have to tell you why that is, right? No, I see. You're that son of a bitch's kid! Orion, it's all up to you. Your attack should pack a real punch now. Canis' noble phantasm might be strong, but it can't last forever. Got it. Don't worry. I'll make sure to smash it to pieces. Well, I feel like... Yeah, I was gonna say, we better be using Orion. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It might be worth it to switch Coulter for Juge in the front line, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. I'd add a support card, but I don't have space for it.
No.
No. I might have had space for it if I wasn't trying to bond Ptolemaeus, but...
Yeah, that extra 5-star back there does fuck with him a little bit.
Yeah. It's fine. Hopefully you remember what his 3 skills give in terms of NP charge.
A little bit though.
Okay.
30, 20, 20 on Zuge. Or 30, 10, 10, I mean. 30, 10, 10.
Don't have a great layout of cards. I almost want to wait around. See if I get a better card layout before I activate anything.
Yeah, because you'll be able to get at least one more Buster card in it.
Yeah. Fuck off.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Pop his NP and then pop both his Buster cards.
You said 30, 20, 20, right?
Yep. 30, 10, 10. 30, 10, 10.
30, 10, 10.
That's alright. You need more critical damage.
I'm not wrong!
No, you're not. You're everything right.
Respectfully.
This is about to hurt a lot.
Hopefully. I at least remember. She's got that fuck ass immunity. And Lancers are strong to archers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just pull out another NP. Buff that crit again.
Yep. Not a great card layout, but...
No, but you aren't going to get any more Buster cards.
No. No. Might get a fair amount of feedback, though. Yep. Enough feedback.
Pop a third NP
Yep.
in a row.
I was just saying I had to get to 80% to pop that third. Oh, and the invulnerability is gone.
Yep. Guts.
Ew. Fuck you. There was nothing I could do.
No. You got rid of it though. That's... So Coulter should be able to. I would recommend proccing his guts though.
Yeah. Also, Canis is going to drop an NP.
Yes, you might even want to pop 3 base skills just to get that on Coulter before
Yeah.
someone goes down.
Yep. That was my exact thought. Because unfortunately, Koyan doesn't have a charge. Not for this.
You're shredding through her a lot better.
I know, but oh.
She doesn't have an actual NP, she just has an extra attack NP.
Oh, thank God. I needed that. QIB.
Fucking waiter in here like poke.
Hey, every little poke counts.
That's a good hand.
It is. Put the QAB on extra attack on him.
I wouldn't recommend popping it here, but
Oh, the NP?
yeah.
Yeah, no, we're too close to the break bar. If I can get him to last through, like, one more round.
I would stun her though, if you have the stun her.
Yeah, I do. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, that works. All
'Cause
right.
that'll save you this next round.
Yeah. Should get through the, yeah, okay. Break the break bar and then drop the NP. It's too bad I don't think I have anything that'll be up to buff him. Yeah,
Did you use your master skill attack up already?
yeah. Back when Orion was going,
Okay.
and I thought I'd get a little bit more out of him. I'll take the crit on a Buster card trio.
We'll see how this does. You might be able to take it pretty close to it, and then you have Luvia at the back line.
I do, yeah. Hi, Frost! Ugh, fuck you. Cunt. Okay. Alright. Do it for yourself, because if she hits Coulter one more time, he's going out. And he ain't going out swinging.
Oh, Coulter might go out swinging.
Yep. The NP gain might not matter, but the, ooh.
Yeah, put that 70% in the back, actually.
Yeah. I think I want that 100%
Do it then.
Luvia.
I would have done it.
You would have done the quick, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, that's what I saw happening. That's okay.
Ptolemy can come
I was gonna say, it's the first time we'll see Ptolemy on my line. So what does he do? That's not terrible. 3 turns on HP recovery. Honestly, not terrible. What do you do? Arts and Buster for all allies. Fuck it up. That's the one that changes his ascension form. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
What did you expect with a Lancer?
Yeah.
Oh. I guess that's kind of good for Luvia, though. If she's going to resist, she'll probably last one more round. Oh, wait, no, there's an MP coming out. So, yeah, you want to get the skill.
I ain't got shit.
Quick Arts Buster!
Yeah. I ain't got shit. Other than a hope and a prayer.
Come on now. There we go.
Yes. God bless you, Estrella. Oh. That was almost a redo or a use of a fucking...
I don't even know if you have blue stones left.
I don't think I do. I think they expired.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
If I had been able to get that last Orion attack out,
Yeah.
that battle would have been very different. It was losing that first round of attack
Yeah.
to the non-optimal cards that really... Oh. Canis looks a little...
Fucked up.
Yeah.
You guys might have beat her.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty definitive win.
Yeah, you know that saying, like, somebody gets 1,000 times hotter when their life falls apart? That's how I'm feeling about that right now.
I'm pretty sure you can see inside of that boob.
Yeah. How could I lose a fight on the sea? And to Poseidon's stupid brat of all people. Damn it, I can't see what's going on. Am I gonna disappear now? Am I gonna die before I get to watch a goddamn proper human history be destroyed forever? No way. I'm not disappearing. I can't disappear now. Help me. Somebody help me. Help me, damn it. I've still got debts I've got to pay back. Huh. I see you're just as bad at admitting your defeat as you are at watching your mouth. Give it up, Canis. It's over. You're going to disappear just like all the heroic spirits you slaughtered in your gleeful bloodlust. Just like them, I'm nothing like them. I'm nothing like any of you bastards. I'm Canis, a damned divine spirit. I'm the one who will be taking revenge on the gods. I'm Kirstaria Wodaim's servant. It's only a matter of time until she disappears, but better safe than sorry. I'm going to destroy her spirit core. Agreed. I'm sorry, Seki, but we have to finish her off. I know you're a diehard humanitarian, but we can't afford to take a chance on an enemy like this. When was it established that I was a diehard humanitarian? Have I not been the first person in the audience going, die, bitch, die? Respectfully. Huh? Oh, I see. You're so exhausted you can't even move anymore. Well, this works out nicely then. Don't worry, we'll make this quick. Excuse me, but I think there's something else headed our way. Ah. I can't let you do that. He's still useful to me. I am truly sorry, members of Chaldea, but I am afraid that I must destroy you now. I'm picking up fluctuations in space-time about 10 meters ahead of Seki. Wodan's about to pop out of fucking thin air. This reading, it's a command spell. Watch out, you've got a master incoming. Is that where you're gonna leave the story for this, Pip? Wow. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit!
Imagine playing this one Pip a day. You would die.
Is that how this came out? It better not have been.
No.
Thank God. It's been a long time, Mash Kyrelite. And you must be Seki, the last master who remained after the rest of us departed. I have nothing but the highest respect for how hard you have worked to come this far. That's why I decided to come and face you myself. I am Kirstaria Wodaim. I am the leader of the Cryptors and the master entrusted with this lost belt. Kirstaria. Did you say Kirstaria? Ugh, I never thought he'd come after us directly. Munier, what are the scanners saying? Does he have any servants with him? Of course he does. He's a master after all. I'm seeing two. No, wait, they're showing up as one? Oh, whatever. He's got two right behind him, and they're both divine spirit servants as strong as Canis. No, even stronger. Damn it. If it's not one thing, it's another. Although, is that really the big boss? The human that pompous blowhard Zeus recognizes as his equal? He doesn't look so tough to me. He's just using that fancy Canaan outfit to dress the part. Don't you talk down to us, mage. Who do you think you are, floating up there like some sort of cloud? The only people with the right to look down on commoners are those born to be kings. Like me. Every time that Jason says something that could be potentially taken as constructive or positive, he then says something like this.
Anytime you think he's about to redeem himself.
He then unredeems himself. Silence, Jason. You have no business lecturing Lord Kirstaria about anything. Right you are, brother. I'm embarrassed just looking at him. A hopeless incompetent like you, who was gifted with the blessings of the gods in the Argo, yet still failed spectacularly, doesn't even deserve to be in the same room as Lord Kirstaria. Lord Kirstaria is a valiant hero who formed an alliance with Zeus, the king of the gods himself, despite being human. He was born far more fit to rule the human world as a king than a loser like you could even dream of. T.H.E, you're the twin heroes of Gemini. First, Canis turns traitor and goes over to the Lost Belt side, and now you two follow suit? What did you say? Don't you give me that crap. I'd rather die than go over to their side. That's enough, Canis. With wounds that severe, even speaking a few words could cause you to expire. T.H.E, take Canis away from here. It's all right. I have no need for protection. What? Lord Kirstaria, you would really have us save this incompetent, good-for-nothing woman's life? Indeed, I have to agree with my brother here, Lord Kirstaria. Canis is responsible for her own fate in this. I see no need for us to sully ourselves with her filthy blood. Which is exactly why I'm entrusting this task to you two. You do understand what that means, don't you? Very well. If our contracted master commands it, then so be it. Did he just tell them to take Canis out back and put her down like a dying horse? Is that what he just insinuated?
To the glue factory!
Literally. Is that what I'm picking up here? Am I picking up what he's putting down? Or am I not picking up what he's putting down?
They seem to pick up what he's putting down.
This is your lucky day, Canis. It would seem we have no choice but to help you. I'm not sure I trust their help anymore. What? Hey, stop! Don't take her away. We almost had her. Don't be stupid. We're the ones who have been left off the hook here. The T.H.E are even stronger than Canis. Now that they're both gone, we have the overwhelming advantage in servant power. Alright, I'll let Canis go then, but you won't be so lucky, Cryptor. I take it that's alright with you, Master. We couldn't have asked for a better chance to eliminate him. Senpai. Sorry, Mash, I don't care. Now then, this has taken longer than I expected, and time is short. I'm not here to debate the merits of our positions. I'm only here to settle things once and... Alright. As a former member of Team A, I suppose I can do that much. Ask your question.
The illusion of choice.
Why are you doing this? Everyone on T.H.E was part of Chaldea's staff. You were masters sworn to preserve all of humanity. So why? Why did you turn on humanity like this? Please, tell us why things turned out this way. I'm disappointed in you, Mash Kyrillite. I never thought you would waste time on the blindingly obvious. I already told you my goal right when this all began. We have a message for all of humanity. This planet will soon be reborn as an old, brand new world. Human civilization was a mistake. The path of our growth was incorrect. And so I have made my decision. I will revolt against all of human history, proper human history. We are about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the Age of Gods. 2019, the year that proper human history came to an end. Man, in reflection, that's a little rough in reflection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. This was all timed a little bit, unfortunately.
I was gonna say,
like you want to talk about the feeling of it, like that entire portion of the story where the characters were all stuck in a box and not in a proper base
for months.
Yeah,
right as 2020 was starting.
Anastasia kicked off right around the time COVID like really got going.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, we went into COVID lockdown 4 or 5 months after it started spreading.
Yeah.
Globally, you know, because we went into lockdown in March,
it
was already in the U.S. in November, December of 2019.
It's just some hilarious timing for things on the Western side.
It really is. My reasons remain unchanged. Humanity has committed too many mistakes. In every era, in every civilization, every hero, every nation, we humans have never once made the correct choice. I can only conclude that humanity as a species wholly lacks the requisite ability to do so. I am here to correct those mistakes, as is the foreign god who rescued me from the brink of death. The foreign god does not accept mistakes. The foreign god is a deity who desires only what is right. That is my answer, Mash. Now then, my erstwhile comrades, as you have surmised, the foreign god will descend upon us in a few days' time. So before that grand event, I will defeat our greatest enemy here and now to put an end to this conflict. So you're here to take us all down, huh? Fine. Then let's see what you've got. So where are your subordinates, or are you going to ask your pal Zeus for help? Hardly. I don't need anyone's help to wipe you all off the face of the planet. You're gonna fight us. Without servants, who the hell do you think you are? Regardless, this may indeed be the best chance we ever have. Master, I'm going to eliminate him as quickly as I can before any other servants can show up. Master. Okay, understood. Here goes. Zero says somebody went to Egypt as a catalyst and actually successfully summoned Ozzy. Does this mean that I will only successfully summon Ozzy when that fucking dig goes through?
Yeah. That would be hilarious.
Is perhaps the curse on me getting Ozzy because that dig keeps getting postponed?
Or maybe they're one and the same curse. We're cursed to forever be deprived of Egypt.
I'm so mad. Okay,
You actually have your choice of support servant too.
Yeah, but what is he? Like, what am I?
Caster.
He's a caster? What's strong against caster? Rider. Oh! That's okay. She's not going to stay as a starting member. Oh, I gotta... I'll swap them out. Oh, yeah, they were at the Abu Simbel temples. Yeah, that would track. That would track. The only better place would be the Ramesseum.
Stars, cosmos.
Oi!
Animus.
I don't have to win that, right?
Ambas.
Not this time.
Anima. Animsphere.
That implies there's a situation where I am gonna have to win this with that many break bars. That's a lot of break bars, Knick Knack. That's the most break bars I have ever seen.
You know, the main difficult fight used to not be Sardonis. It used to be Ishtaria. She's faced the computer monitor. She's had to lock in.
Yes, I have! Look at that shit! Ignore evade. Fuck you. Well, he's got ignore invincible. And I don't think he's gonna be charming me.
No, but you did do something to you.
Did he debuff me? He did.
Did you notice that you haven't been getting your buffs?
Not until after I used 3 of them.
Got this.
I don't.
You are getting your batteries.
Which is good. How
Oh,
much
you
are
managed to eat through all the buff blocks.
only on Odysseus? He, his 3rd skill has a debuff, remove resist thing. What are my battery amounts on these 3?
So Estrella is just a 30% to herself, I'm pretty sure. Zufu should be a 30% to the party.
Estrella.
Oh, sorry, Castoria is 30-20. Sorry, 30-20.
30-20.
Sorry, I saw the blonde hair.
Alright.
And I thought Estrella for some reason.
Okay.
I think Zufu is just 20.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck this shit.
Did they actually change the Super Recollection version of this area? I can't remember. Now that I'm looking at the power group we have now, I'm like, yeah, this looks like it could be potentially doable.
Somebody needs to suck a fat one. Yeah, well, Zero, there's one problem with that. I don't have a Castoria or a Lady Avalon. I have an Odysseus and a Jufu and an Estrella in the back line. Fuck off. What is the win condition for this fight? Is it rounds or bars?
I actually don't know.
Because if it's bars, I might actually not succeed. I'm not making progress here. Most of Estrella's skills are around herself, but I can't remove the buff resist.
Now, you might actually just be allowed to lose this fight. I can't remember.
One could only hope. Yeah. And I ain't doing shit. Yeah, nothing. Should put that at the end, but
血は動かず虚空の神今人知の敗北を宣言するマナコは古く手足は脆く知識はよどんだ最後の人間としてあまたの決断
is Wodime a summonable servant?
No.
全ての繁栄をここに無と断じを
Why not?
この一撃に
We've been asking ourselves that for 5
I was gonna say, this is a full sprite and NP.
Yeah.
I don't see why he's not. Well,
I think you lost that.
I did. Catastrophically. But it's not popping me up the... Yeah. Catastrophically. Embarrassingly. Humiliatingly. It was as though the stars themselves fell upon their heads. Howls, cries, screams. It was impossible to tell which they were. The spell's magical energy, easily as powerful as one of Artemis's arrows, shattered servants one after another. This magical lineage used the celestial bodies themselves as a circuit of power. It was the ultimate magecraft for those with the deepest knowledge of astrology, a spell that had been passed down for generations since the first Chaldeans began to read the stars. A spell that united the boundless magical energy of the earth, the sky, and the universe into a single source of power. The same tremendous power as witnessed in the miraculous moments when planets are aligned. The roar of the stars. Stars, cosmos, gods, animus. Antrum, unbirth. Anima, animusphere. Yikes. It seems your servants did their best to protect you, but now you're the only one left, Seki. As long as their master survives, Chaldea will never give in, no matter how many servants we squash. But regardless of how well optimized Chaldea may be to summon servants en masse, they are utterly powerless without a master to hold them together. No wonder Lev Liner's attack on Chaldea was so devastatingly effective. Loath though I am to follow his example, I think it best that I snuff your life out here and now. I don't know, I'm scrappy. Fuck off. The whole sky just went dark. Don't tell me he's going to hit us with that again. Damn it. Run for it, Seki. Don't come back to the border. Not even the border could survive a hit from that. You won't be any safer in here than you are there. Don't sugarcoat it, but it's no use. That spell covers way too much ground. It doesn't matter how far Seki runs now, it'll still catch both her and us. I hate to say it, but I think this might really be curtains for... I hear a rumbling. The young man raises his staff, the staff symbolizing celestial bodies, towards the universe once again. There's nowhere left on this ocean, no, in this entire world, where we can escape. It won't be long now before the stars he commands begin their deadly reign upon the earth once more. There's nothing I can do. Every last servant lies sprawled out and helpless, including Mash. Even the beast whose true nature nobody knows hasn't had any power to call his own in a long time. I have no way of avoiding death. Command spells, magecraft, the team in the border, none of it can do any good now. Hey! It's Hot Lady. There's someone here. She faces me and opens her mouth. I can't tell what she's feeling, nor can I hear what she's saying, but somehow I understand her all the same. She's looking at me sprawled out and helpless, and she's mocking me, cursing me, despising me. Be gone. that back. I don't have time for this. This wasn't on my schedule at all, but that's life for you. You took the words right out of my mouth. So you're the unidentified mage who's been going around helping people in each of the Lost Belts. The one from Chaldea. What are you doing here? My understanding is that your goal is to investigate and assess the people of each Lost Belt. So I failed to see what reason you have to aid the remnants of Chaldea. A great gust of wind whipped through the air, blowing away everything in sight. It was as though the wind shredded the steam, obscuring my vision, and ripped off the artifice with which I'd been affixed. What an odd thing to say, Kirshdaria. Since when do I need a reason to help Chaldea? I suppose I can't argue with that. Am I right to presume this is a one-time only mistake, Doctor? Of course, Kirshdaria. The foreign god once saved you from the brink of death. It is therefore only fair that the Chaldeans be similarly saved, if only once. Don't you think that's the best way to ensure you're both on equal ground? I see. True, I can't deny that is only fair. You always did have a way with words. While I would like to disregard your argument and finish them off for good, I would rather not have to fight you in the process. It would be my second fight, after all, and that is something I must avoid for now. Very well. Now that you have made yourself known, I will be gracious and let you save face. What do you say I end this battle now, let Chaldea survive yet again, and we leave it at that? Agreed. I also prefer to avoid needless conflict after all. Why not save our energy for when we really need it? If you leave, then so will I, and I don't just mean here and now. I mean from this entire Lost Belt, of course. I'm impressed you have the gall to say that, as if you hadn't long since washed your hands of the matter. Farewell then, Doctor. I doubt we'll ever see each other again, so let me leave you with one word of caution. This impression of yours is not particularly convincing. It's my baby boy. It's my precious. It's Dr. Romani. This guy's gotta be a servant, right? No, wait. On second thought, maybe not. Doctor! Stay away from me. You make my head hurt. I don't care. That's Dr. Romani. Things simply happened to work out this way today. Just forget about what happened here. And don't tell anyone else from Chaldea about it either. There's someone on that boat who can't be trusted. Huh? What do you mean? I'm not going to tell you. Figure it out for yourselves. It's your job to figure out how to get past the 3 obstacles that Artemis, Odysseus, and Poseidon pose. You need to find a way to cross the sea on your own power. Only once you do will you be granted the right to stand before this Lost Belt's king. There is nothing left for me to see in this Lost Belt, and I have no interest in your struggles. If you don't want to die, no, if you truly want to live, then fight back. Not that I expect it'll make any difference. There's no way to save this planet. Ah, his heat signature is completely gone. It looks like he warped away on his own. Who was that man? Take it easy. Right now we need to heal up and get the hell out of here. If Kirshdaria knew where we are, odds are better that even Odysseus does too. What the hell just happened? There was a moment back there when all of your vital signs just vanished. I thought my heart was going to stop beating. In fact, I'm quite sure it actually did. What you checking?
Zara Herrera said mute in chat. I don't know if that wasn't...
I think that means that they're not saying anything in reference to my obvious visible excitement about Dr. Romani being on screen. At least that's what I believe that means, because I can see my... I can see the mic monitoring.
Yeah, that's what I was checking for.
Yeah. I thought my heart was going to stop beating. In fact, I'm quite sure it actually did. Calm down, Gordy. You're not the only one who wants to get a word in right now. Oh man, what a relief. You're all okay, right? Alright, you can take your time and tell us all about what happened later. Right now, we need to get out of here. Pronto. Come on, hurry.
You thought the Chaldean was Dantes.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yep.
Yeah. I still think Dantes has some weird, funky shit going on. Like, he keeps showing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I also know that Romani, Solomon, that kind of thing was not entirely over and done with. So. Oh. Let go of me, Castor. You bet I will. I don't want to have to touch your filthy body any more than absolutely necessary. Yeah, Zero says no comment. Okay, I'll go ahead and kill her now. You little... You know, Canis, I've always thought that you didn't belong with the gods. Your uncouth manner of speech, your intolerable attitude, nothing about you befits a god. I expect Lord Kirstaria only overlooked your behavior out of affection. But that's over now that Poseidon's noble phantasm has been demolished. So on behalf of all the true gods, we sentence you to death for your crimes. You little... I'll kill you. Your twisted nature couldn't be more plain, Canis. Both your heart and your mind are warped beyond redemption. Even becoming a god has done nothing to fix that. You were never anything more than a recipient of the sea god's love. How could you possibly begin to match us? You never even understood Lord Kirstaria's vision for bringing about a new age of gods. All you ever did was flail about in anger, curse the gods, and think of nothing but yourself. Given all that, did you really think Lord Kirstaria actually trusted you? Exactly. Of course he didn't. In the end, Canis, you are nothing more than a woman. We'll have to thank everyone at Chaldea for this opportunity, though of course I'm sure they're all dead now. Alright, let's head back. We still need to tell Lord Kirstaria that we disposed of the filthy bitch just as he ordered us to. Hold it. Ugh, just die already. Oof.
They're a bunch of... They're cold.
They're assholes, yeah. They're dicks. Are they dicks in this story or just dicks as characters?
They're about half as dickish
Okay.
as they are in this story.
Okay. I'm sinking. Down, down, down. Damn it. Damn it, this can't be happening. I can't go out like this. I still haven't finished what I wanted to do. I still haven't avenged the miracle of me being summoned as a heroic spirit. I still haven't had a chance to slaughter those bastard gods. And above all, I still need to pay him back for putting this collar on me. I've got to pay him back. I need to pay him back. Kirstaria. Kirstaria. Kirstaria! What's going on? What in the world just happened? Where's Kirstaria? Did you actually manage to drive him off? I'm afraid the situation remains unclear. Once Kirstaria Wodaim cast his second spell, we were only able to pick up audio, and only in bits and pieces at that. It could be a residual effect of the sheer scale of his remarkable magecraft, where he manipulated stars to rain down meteors. For the past 3 minutes, every one of our instruments effectively ceased to function. I doubt there's anyone inside the border who knows what happened. No, well, never mind that now. Seki, Mash Carrylite. Both of you return here at once. Given the horrific battle you've just been through, we need to check your vitals as soon as possible. Right, understood. Let's go, Master. You know, for a given value, Gordolf actually cares a fair bit.
Yes.
Yeah. It's cute that he's letting it show. I know a lot's happened, but right now we need to take stock of our current situation.
He's not fat and happy because he's selfish. He's fat and happy because he thinks everybody should be fat and happy.
This is true. Well done on making it back intact. The servants are still severely injured, but I'm overjoyed to see that you two are both unhurt. Unfortunately, we still have the problem of Kirstaria to deal with. How in the world did he cast a spell capable of nearly decimating our servants without so much as a how do you do? Is that even humanly possible? No, it isn't. A few rare and notable exceptions aside, there is simply no way for a mage to defeat a servant who managed genuinely heroic accomplishments in life. Right? That's exactly what I thought too. And even among those notable exceptions, the very best they could hope to accomplish is to strike a single blow in retaliation. Decimating multiple servants as easily as taking candy from the proverbial baby is simply not within human capacity. I took a look at Kirstaria's file from before he became a cryptor. While there is no question that he was a true genius, if he had such massive amounts of magical energy at his command at the time, he would have been seal designated. It's what ends up happening to mages who exceed the bounds of genius and pursue singular fields of magecraft. It's essentially declaring them to be such intriguing figures that they need to either be kept in isolation or studied as a specimen. Being declared such a figure is the greatest honor the association can confer, but it also makes that figure's life very difficult. Mages like that love delving into their preferred fields of research, but once they have a sealed designation, they can no longer pursue their research any further. While this usually leads to the mage in question going into hiding and cutting ties with the association, every now and then one of them is able to have their seal lifted in exchange for agreeing to contribute to the association. Incidentally, I can assure you that you can rest at ease, Seki. Getting such a designation is something a third-rate mage like yourself will never have to worry about. Thanks, Gordy! And even if you did end up designated thanks to some freak accident, I can always put in a word with my old policies chums to have it lifted.
Remember, he was, you remember Otoshino from Case Files?
Mm-hmm.
He was her bitch. Like, he was the one that would always roll up with her to arrest people.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for filling Miss Seki in, Gordolf. At any rate, there you have it. If Kirshtaria had previously possessed enough magical energy to cast a spell capable of wiping out multiple servants, we would surely have seen signs of it in the records of the man. And yet, there was nothing of the sort. Any thoughts on the matter, Da Vinci? Oh, yeah, of course. The magecraft he used is the basis of what ended up becoming astrology. Man, they're not hiding the fact that Da Vinci's a little sus right now. It's basically the primal form of astromancy magecraft, one that temporarily assumes control over planets, the heavens, and the universe. Astromancy is part of the Animosphere's field of study, but it only deals with predicting the future and observing the stars. There's nothing in it that could possibly cause the sort of cataclysm we saw here. Did you hit your head or something, technical advisor? Believe me, I wish you were right. But, after seeing their Kirstaria's magecraft in action, its identity couldn't be any clearer. That was ideal magecraft. It is a type that is even older than the Age of the Gods, back when the planets, the heavens, and the universe were all overflowing with magical energy. Over time, as humanity's consumption-based civilization took control and developed further, every field of magecraft began to decline in power and scale. Astrology was no exception. While it once involved receiving power from space, at some point it became nothing more than a way to observe space. However, I see. So his is the original form of astrology. It draws strength from the stars in a much more literal sense. The magical energy that rotates the planet, the magical energy that fills the sky, and the magical energy that rains from the heavens. In ancient Greece, the world, the sky, the heavens were all separate layers, and each layer's magical energy value differed accordingly. So we can presume that the magical energy we saw Kirshtaria wielding here would be the heavens. That is, the laws that govern outer space. There's just no other way he'd be able to manipulate stars otherwise. The spell he cast involves manually aligning planets to have them form an absolutely ginormous magical circuit. It's no exaggeration to say he's able to use a bigger magical circuit than any other mage in all of human history. When you think about it that way, it's no wonder at all that he managed to create a rain of meteors. Honestly, it's still kind of hard to believe, but now that we've seen him in action for ourselves, I have to conclude that Kirshtaria Wodaim has reached the zenith of what's humanly possible, to the point where he possesses even more absolute power than his Lost Belt's king. Okay, but in that case, there's one thing that adds up even less now than it did before. If his genius gave him godlike power, why didn't he use it to conquer the clock tower ages ago? Like, why would he even bother coming to Chaldea at all? Yes, an excellent point. The jealousy-riddled viewpoint of a commoner such as yourself has been most informative, Mooney. Indeed, that is a good point. As such, I can only surmise that Kirshtaria came to Chaldea for a single reason. Everything he did to create this very situation. Before the earth was wiped clean, he was certainly an exceptional person, but he was far from omnipotent. So why such a stark difference between then and now? The answer is obvious. Back then, this planet was simply incapable of recreating such ancient astromancy. Regardless of how refined the Animosphere's secret spells may have been, there was just no environment available to use them anywhere in this world. I suspect that is precisely why Kirshtaria chose to grow the Atlantic Lost Belt. The Greek view of space and the Animosphere's theories of magecraft have excellent chemistry, so to speak. So the closer the Greek world gets to the Age of Gods, the closer his magecraft approaches the domain of the gods. No, if anything, it becomes a mystic surpassing them. I can't believe it. Then does this mean wiping the earth clean was part of Kirstaria's plan all along? I'm afraid I can't speak to that. His power may be unrivaled here in this Atlantic Lost Belt, but he never had the kind of power capable of changing the world before, let alone bleaching it completely. No, I expect that was some other being's doing. The foreign god remains the most likely candidate there. As far as the foreign god was concerned, Kirstaria, with his magecraft capable of controlling celestial bodies, was the perfect fit for the job. In fact, if you will indulge a moment's speculation, I would not be surprised to know that the foreign god considered every human other than Kirstaria unnecessary. If true, that would make the other cryptors no more than a bonus. The foreign god could have done without them. That's awful. I can't imagine having such little regard for other people's lives. At any rate, I see no need to come up with a strategy for the next time we face him right now, especially since we still lack any viable means of doing so. We can revisit this matter later, once we have more information to work with. Yes, I suppose you're right. Always put off the troublesome things till tomorrow. That's the music's secret motto. Because if Tool the Fourth were to find out about it, she'd hound me incessantly till I got those troublesome things done. But never mind that. We should get going right now before something else comes and attacks us at sea. The cloaking functionality's all back up and running, so now's a good time to rest up in your room if you want. Good. You should rest up too, Mash. I'd like you to try to recuperate as much as you possibly can. Unfortunately, being a demi-servant doesn't do anything to prevent mental stress. I swear, they look like they might keel over at any moment. Alright, speaking as your Supreme Commander, I want to commend you both on a battle well fought. However, right now you need to take a nice hot shower and get yourselves to bed. Commander's orders. Go on then, on the double. I'm sorry to bother you when you're resting, Senpai. Oh. Thank you. May I sit down? Oh. Was that really Dr. Roman? Yes, and that white jacket looked a lot like the one Dr. Roman used to wear. You're right. I admit my mind went blank when I first saw him. But no, I don't think it was him either. Dr. Roman would never have looked at anyone like that, no matter what. So that couldn't have been him, but I still couldn't help but think. If that was really him, if I had one more chance to see him again. I thought I'd finally get to tell him how grateful I am for everything he did for us. Oh. Fu needs to hurry up and start talking like he did 2 Lost Belts ago. Something wrong? Oh no, nothing's wrong. I was just hoping to talk to Master, but it looks like she's already occupied. Gotcha. Mash is a good servant, isn't she? You definitely don't see a lot of shielders out there. I guess when you're a master, there really is something special about your very first servant, huh? I guess you don't see a lot of shielders out there. There are none. There are literally none. Except for Mash.
There are a few that qualify.
But there are none. Yeah, probably. Right, of course. Yeah, I'd better just leave well enough alone here. Remind me, why are you on my boat again? I'm sorry for the intrusion, Jason. I hope we're not bothering you. Well, you are. A lot. Yeah, sorry for the trouble and stuff. Don't worry about him, Mash. It's quite a relief that we're able to communicate remotely once again thanks to our restored cloaking functionality. However, we must remain vigilant. We may be able to fool the god's eyes, but not the human mind. Now that Kirstaria has retreated to Olympus, they're bound to pull out all the stops. Then we'll just have to keep scurrying away like rats. I can only hope we are able to come up with a plan that can confound their expectations and thwart their own designs. I don't suppose you have anything to offer in that regard, Mr. Jason. Of course not. If it were easy to come up with a plan to defeat Odysseus and his fleet, somebody would have done it long ago. Be that as it may, we can't run away forever. Yeah, I guess you're right. Alright, I'm just going to trust my future self to come up with something brilliant. Oh my god.
Good yawn. Long section.
A really long section.
It was basically like a climax. Congratulations, you're halfway done.
Okay.
Need a break?
Yeah, for a second. Between last night and today, I've done a lot of reading so far.
Do you want it to be an on-screen break or do you want it to be an off-screen break?
I'm fine with it being an on-screen break.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I'm going to run my pup outside to go to the bathroom because I took him out a little earlier than I normally would.
That's valid. Oh.
Go outside for a minute, pup?
Hey, chat. I am currently paying attention to you again. Oh. I have a sneaking suspicion that I might get home tomorrow night with no voice. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's another four sections, Jesus. Okay. Oh. I don't know how the, yes, I know why it can't be Roman, but it's Roman! It still looks like him, so I get to pretend like it's him. I don't know how the color balancing is coming through for you guys on stream, because I don't have a good tracker of like what stream actually looks like, but we did have to spend like almost 10 minutes trying to color balance, plugging my phone into Knickknack's computer, because for some reason his capture card tracker does not like it. And actually the big TV screen that you can just kind of see it in the corner, the saturation there is really fucking off. I thought brightening up the TV would fix it a little bit because it was looking really dull, but then when we brightened the TV, I think the saturation went up too, so it's really hard to look at. Yeah, please nerf Wodime. I could use that. But like looking at my screen here, it looks like basically fine. I think it's maybe a little more pink tinged than it should be, but it's not too far off from what's on my phone screen. I have some stuff I should check on my phone real quick. I wonder if there's a... Oh, hey guys, we're gonna switch you over here, and I'm just gonna double check my phone screen. Not my phone screen, but my notifications. Now that we're an hour in. You know, sometimes I'm concerned about the messages I get from some of the places that I work with. Because I look at them and I'm like, I don't know if I agree with what you're trying to tell me. you know? Okay, let's pop back to stream. Hi. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to fight and beat Wodime with like 4 break bars? Grab me some soda. Hi, Popper. What's up? No luck. Okay. 3 battles on Estrella Island. Well, that's a concerning title. It's also vaguely concerning that you called that island Estrella, and now you're telling me it's a ruler.
I wonder what you're gonna fight here.
I'm feeling slightly sus. I mean, I knew Estrella was in here, but you know. Okay, well we'll go with that. Too late. Got a berserker, not an avenger. Knick-knack, will I die because I took a berserker and not an avenger?
I don't know. I don't remember the Estrella fight.
Okay. Alright, I know we've all been through a lot, but it's time to put that behind us. Is everyone all healed up? Yeah, we're all more or less back in fighting shape. Good. The next stop, T.H.E Island. Seems there's another island on the way there. Also, Zero Herrera, all I did was just do the same thing to Tut's higher education funds that my father did to mine. Dark, but accurate. Right, Knick-knack?
Yes.
So it does. Should we check it out? No, that's okay. Our first priority right now is finding Achilles. Hold on, right there. What's all this about? You're just going to pass by my island without so much as a glance? How dare you insult a god like that? Crap, you're a god? Wait, which god are you? You're probably just some river god or mountain god or some other minor deity, right? Your tone of voice makes it clear you're not giving me the respect I deserve. Well, if nothing else, I'm pretty sure you're not one of the 12 Olympians. True, I am not. But I do have enough power to stop your ship in its tracks. What's your name? I will reveal that later when we come face to face. For now, I merely bid you welcome to Estrella Island. So it's Estrella then. Well, fearless leader, what would you have us do? Looks like we have no choice but to make land on this island after all. Much as I'd really, really rather not. Jack, I promise you, you do not want that chili.
No.
Unlike one of my cats, you cannot eat spicy food. And there is a lot of pepper paste in there. What is that? It's very big. That's... Oh my god, is that a giant sand statue of Estrella's third ascension?
Yes.
Maybe Hephaestus made it? No, that can't be right. Hephaestus would have sculpted the 12 gods and they'd all be uniform in size. But it can't be a statue of Estrella, can it? What, was she possessed by Narcissus or something? Well, not Narcissus, but forklift lady. Come now, master, watch what you say. Why would I ever think about doing something so hilarious? Well, you clearly are, so you tell us. A little mustache here, a little stubble there, and there. Not exactly original, but a classic beard. I think this might get you in trouble. What the goddess doesn't know won't hurt her, Corday. I sense wrongdoing afoot. How did she find out? It wasn't me. You've got it all wrong. She did it. Hold the hell up. I have never before seen a servant who tried to pin their own crime on their master. I presume you are Estrella, the goddess of scales and justice? Or rather, the pseudo-servant serving as her vessel, to be precise. Indeed I am. But I'm afraid there is something that I must do now before I can introduce myself properly. Jason, heroic captain of the Argonauts, take up your weapon. Wait, huh? Are we actually doing this? I will weigh your sins personally with my scales of justice. And be warned, the sin of profaning a god is the heaviest sin of all. I can't believe we're about to fight over this, but it looks like she means business. I'm sorry, okay? I even kind of mean it. Well, master, it looks like I've got no choice but to fight. Ready for orders when you are. Very well, then. As a sign of respect for your determination, I am willing to forgive your sins if you prove yourselves capable of winning by a fall, even just once. Now, have at you. I feel like we didn't have to be in this fight.
No, we absolutely did not. This is 100% Jason's fault.
Mm-hmm. It is. It is.
Pretty chalky fight, too. Not compared to Odaime, but...
Yeah.
Tiring out a little, pup?
I think that this might actually be incredible overkill, but we're gonna see.
We shall see. I actually don't think it'll kill him.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Eliminated classic.
Yeah. It's okay.
I bet the class disadvantage is still there.
Oh, I'm sure.
Still not bad for damage.
No. I forgot I moved Coulter out of my front line. I haven't put him back yet. So it does feel a little weird. Close, but not quite a full charge.
You might only have to break it down. Oh no, class disadvantage is gone too. Morgan only took normal damage.
A. I mean, if Canis was here, the same would have likely have happened. That's fair. Special buff. Jason is an existence. Jason is an existence. It's the best way to put it. Is Tula 7 try? In NP not incoming, Dakota Doyle. Charge loss.
Yup. Unless you dropped your battery.
Nope. This is the one good thing about Koyan Sky's NP. It doesn't do a ton of damage
But
usually.
that charge loss can be nice.
The charge loss is often very nice. It really does not feel like I've only been streaming for an hour and 30 minutes.
It was a very heavy, dense chat.
Yeah. Oh my god, it took us an hour and 30 minutes to get through a single section, didn't it? Jesus. That's enough. Not too shabby, all things considered. Damn it, how the hell are you so strong? I'm a goddess! We actually already knew that? Thanks, though. It is good to see you again, Lady Estrella. It is I, Mochizuki Chiyome. Hmm? Oh, right, the one from the Far East. I didn't know you were still alive. So, why do you travel between islands? Well, that may be the most insolent answer you could have given. Part of me would like nothing more than to weigh you on my scales once again, but I'll forgo that for now. Come with me. Oh, the skip disappeared, says.
You have a goal for tonight?
Wow, that is a lot of statues of Estrella. That is so many statues of Estrella.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Me and Jason had the same brain cell just then. Can I get a blanket and maybe the AC not blowing on me directly? I'm like freezing a little bit.
Unfortunately, I can't change the AC.
Well.
I can lower it, or raise it, I mean.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna let it warm up. 73 degrees fine for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll let it warm up a little bit.
What was it at?
70.
Oh.
I didn't actually set it that low. They came and fixed it, and they lowered it from what I would normally have it at to
What would you normally have it at?
72, 73-ish.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know I've been bouncing the one at home between like 68 and 73, and it's because like in the winter 68 really feels like warm, like 68 is where the heat kicks on, and that's fine. But like in the summer, I think when the temperature changes so drastic from outdoors to indoors, like even 68 sometimes feels too cold, even though like 68 is practically warm for the rest of the year. But like walking into like a 68 degree house from like 90 degrees outside or something, and I'm like, oh my god, it's fucking freezing. I see you have an entire mountain's worth of statues here as well. Talk about creep. I mean, a distinctive sense of style. Hey, is Master okay? We sure she's not cursed? It's no curse, I assure you. These statues have simply been blessed to inspire anyone who looks upon them to train their bodies to physical perfection. So they are cursed. Is there a reason you have all these statues here, Estrella? They're all very elaborately made. Then again, maybe it's more accurate to say I can really feel the dedication that went into them. Did you make them yourself? Dedication, huh? I see. So that is how they appear to you then. I wouldn't say that. They're made exceptionally well, sure, but that doesn't mean much when their choice of models so Ow! What the... I beg your pardon. My scale just slipped out of my hand. I would advise you to watch your words as though your life depended on your discretion, or the next thing to slip may just be my bare knuckles. As for the statues, they were sculpted by a servant who stayed at this temple for a while. Gee, I wonder who that could be. So mysterious.
At the point this came out, and by the way, this is actually a huge reveal because he wasn't in the game and he'd been missing since Shimosa. He's not playable when Shimosa came out, and he hadn't been playable the entire time up to this chapter.
Yeah, but if you've played Shimosa, you recognize that.
Oh, you do, but this is like a big, like, oh my god, he's actually going to come back finally.
Oh, okay. I was like, because when I look at it, I'm just like, gee.
And guess what?
What?
He still wasn't playable after this chapter.
When did he become playable?
Avalon LaFay.
Oh, well, that's not too much in advance of this. Been dealt a bad hand being a goddess of the scales, seeing as how you can't pick a side. I mean, you can't even buddy up with anyone like that, eh? Oh, guess that's why this place is so bleak, huh? Bit of a waste for such a beautiful goddess. Alright, made up my mind. You know, Muramasa, you and me. She is a beautiful goddess. I'm gonna make a statue of you myself. Consider it payment for letting me stay here for the night. What's that? You like it? You want to see even more of the like? If that's what'll cheer you up, then that's what you'll get. I'm still a businessman at heart, after all. Whatever the customer orders, that's what I deliver. That said, the whole reason I'm here is because I've got a job to do. So I hope you don't mind if I only work on these when I've got a spare moment. I do appreciate that every statue is in a different pose. And that was that. Fortunately, I had plenty of stone to hand to work with, so I had him make use of every gram. I see. I'm very much a beginner when it comes to sculpting, but I'm still impressed by this sculptor's dedication. Whoever made these statues must have observed you very closely to capture your likeness so well. I'll say, you can almost sense the muscles rippling under the stone skin. This servant clearly knows their anatomy. I don't suppose Michelangelo was summoned here, was he? I'm afraid not. I requested that this servant make these statues less because of my divine traits and more because the girl whose body I'm possessing likes this sort of thing. That said, as the god of justice, I certainly don't have anything against muscular physiques. If I had to choose between punches, takedowns, and submission holds, I would go with takedowns first, submission holds second, and punches third. Oh yes. Geez, she's really letting her vessel's influence come through here, and in completely frivolous ways at that. I don't know, her vessel just beat the shit out of you. On the other hand, she actually hasn't changed a bit when it comes to who she is on a fundamental level. Damn it. Now then. You say you wish to destroy Lady Artemis, the goddess of the moon. Defeat Odysseus' army, overcome Poseidon, reach Olympus, and cut down the Tree of Emptiness, yes? That is the most naive, ridiculous idea I've ever heard. So much so, it actually makes me sick. Let me be perfectly clear. No human could ever accomplish such a feat. And the prospect of mere heroes from proper human history emerging victorious against this lost belt is so preposterous it beggars belief. I am the goddess of the scales. Regardless of how I pass judgment, they will always come down firmly on the lost belt's side. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. The gods who once took you under their protection were all deprived of their power and destroyed. Now only scant traces of them are left. Yeah, Jen, so far every title has been a reference to epic. Mostly because we're in, Greek mythology. But nobody's really commented on it so far. I just thought it was fun. Also, I've been in an epic kick. Yes, that's right. Your quest has made you enemies of the gods themselves. I remain on this island in my capacity as the goddess of justice in order to maintain my impartiality. You will receive no aid whatsoever from me. Please, we need your help. Can't you just make a little exception or something? Absolutely not. To make an exception, regardless of size, would go against everything I stand for. Is that clear? I mean, technically reading it is just reading the Odyssey. It's not a game, so you can't play it unless you mean like play the animatics or something. Mm-hmm. It is just, you can just listen to it or watch it. Honestly, I mean, I listened to everything before I ever saw any animatics, so, you know. Very well then, I will subject you to a number of trials. If you should pass these trials, I will provide you with information. If you have no desire to take them, then I suggest you leave this island at once. In fact, that would be the smart choice in my estimation. You only have one life to live after all, so you may as well spend it in the cool shade far away from danger. There's something to be said for that option. No, there is not. Oh, they're very simple. All you need to do is fight and win. They will ask nothing more of you, and they will demand nothing less. With every trial you pass, I will share a new piece of information. And to make things more interesting, I think I will limit the number of servants who can challenge a given trial as well. Your master, of course, will be free to participate in all of them. Ugh, what a pain. Works for me. Okay then, let's start by pairing up. Crap, please tell me he didn't just say pairing up. Why don't we start with me? As for my teammate... Huh? Me? Are you sure? Yeah, that's probably the best call. Orion is easily the strongest of us, so pairing him up with one of the weaker servants should help balance things out. I see. That does make sense. Okay, shall we, Orion? Let's do it. Alright, I don't know who we've got to fight, but whoever it is, we're going to wipe the floor with them. Very well, then let's have you start with the Spriggan. Well, so much for any chance I had of being useful. Good luck! Whoo boy. Well, I guess I'll just have to do the best I can. Oh yeah, I saw the support restriction when I clicked into the section.
Look, if there's any support to be stuck with, Super Ryan's not bad.
It's not a terrible one. Corday's not great. I don't know if they work together.
No, they don't.
Okay.
But also, look at that kid.
Yeah.
It's a 1-on-1 enemy. You're gonna get the kill here.
Oh.
Very difficult fight.
You know.
You beat the hardest fight in the chapter, let me tell you.
I hope you know if we hit anything genuinely stumping me, you're going to be playing it after I fail it.
I'm not worried about it this chapter. Olympus is going to fuck with you.
It's not reassuring. Very well. Do you have any questions for me, or shall I simply tell you something of my own choosing?
Do you have a good single target rider? No, you don't.
No. Categorically, no. My two best riders are Iskandar and Odysseus.
Oh, that's going to be fun.
I mean, I have Andromeda. She's a rider. But I don't have her ascended.
Fun.
That's not reassuring. I don't have Cinderella. Cinderella won't even be available to me while I'm playing Atlantis.
Atlantis is probably Olympus.
Cinderella won't even be available until, like, what, next year in the shop?
Something like that.
Yeah, and her event's not coming up anytime soon. I don't know. I mean, I might have Kintoki, but I certainly haven't put any investment into him. Alright, if you're taking questions, I got one for you. Hephaestus told us that the only way to harm Artemis was with a divine construct. I mean, I might just have to borrow somebody else's good rider.
You can't borrow it in the fight on the unit.
Oh.
That's why I asked if you had one.
Does that hold true even if I use Theos Kleronomia to power myself up? Yes, it does. However, a god of Hephaestus' skill should have little trouble forging a divine construct given the right materials. Not to mention that, no, it would be tactless of me to say more. Orion, you are a hunter at heart. If you wish to shoot down a star, you will need to keep it in your sights with an arrow knocked into your bow. I don't know if I have a good rider. I'd have to take a look besides those two. Now, who's next? Very well then, Lady Mash and I will take the next fight. Right, Mash Kyrillite ready for battle. Ah, crap. Someone else took Mash before I could invite her to team up, and she's the easiest one to talk to by far. Very good, then here is your trial. I see, so instead of one Spriggan, we will be fighting a number of Lamia that have been enhanced with nanomachines. However, dealing with serpents happens to be something of a specialty of mine, so I will take this opportunity to demonstrate to Master just how devastatingly deadly a Koga Jonin can truly be. I feel a little bit bad for Mochizuki Chiyome in this chapter, because we haven't done her yet, right? So I don't really know anything about her, and I feel like I don't think they're doing a whole lot for her character-wise so far. Maybe that'll change, like, further into the chapter with her, but so far it really doesn't feel like we're giving her anything. And part of that's because she's out of time and place historically and situationally. So I kind of look at it and I'm like, I don't know if I'm getting anything out of Chiyome being here. Like, in a lot of ways it feels like you could put, like, anyone else. Shut up. I can't change them.
Nope.
So why you keep... Okay. Okay. That's fair. I don't know. I saw her in Shimosa, but we haven't done her. I don't know. I would argue that we're not necessarily doing better with her than Shimosa did, because Shimosa had other things going on, right? As to, like, why she behaved the way she did, etc. So, you know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, use your... I hope to hell that NP is gonna do something, because this looks like it's shaping up to be a painful fucking fight. Unless I'm missing something.
You're not really missing anything.
Is this gonna be a painful fight?
I remember it not being the most fun fight. I'm an avid fan of Luvia. I don't know how I feel about this shit. You know, respectfully, of course. Respectfully, it was a lot better. You were a lot more happy with her when it was Super Orion that you were forced with.
Yeah. You know what the worst part is? I get Mandricardo and Jason next, don't I?
Mandricardo can actually hit pretty hard.
That's true, but they are the next two I get paired together.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is just painful.
What were they thinking with this pairing?
Nothing good. Nothing good. To be honest, I think Mash is actually doing more damage sometimes.
No, you are 100% right.
Yeah, because of that fucking resist. Oh, yeah, this is just painful. Oh. Oh, fuck you. That's not nice. It's also not a nice card layout.
It's not bad for assassins.
It's not.
Arts conflict is viable for some assassins. Sometimes that charges their NP more than using their actual art cards, though.
It did charge her NP a lot.
Because the quick cards have more hits usually on assassins.
Yeah.
And their arts cards are usually not as good. But that arts card being first causes the quick cards to gain NP faster.
So, what does Mash's NP do again?
Defense ups right now. Sorry, but I had to think about it for a second because Max's NP is going to change a few times in the future.
Okay. I think it's worth it to drop it right now.
Yeah, it's a very slow phase.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna win. It's just, you know.
This way, it's just taking a while.
Yeah.
Woo.
Yep, Andrea, it is. Tedious as hell.
Enjoy your anime convention, Jen.
Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be fun.
We had one here recently.
It was
Like
not
you said, it
fun.
was pretty mediocre.
It was not very fun. Winter wants to go back to the one in summer as well, in September. She was like, "You gonna be here?" I was like, "Yeah."
Look, I've never been a huge anime con person, so like I'd go to like one of the big ones,
Yeah.
just for the experience. But like I'm not like I need to go to the local cons all the time.
Yeah. Have fun at the convention, Jens. It does sound like it'll be a nice thing to visit. To be fair, I think the only reason why the con was sort of disappointing to me was because I wasn't in the market to spend a ton of money. I'm sure if I'd like been there with, you know, enough money to want to spend on some stuff, I probably would have had a little bit more fun, because it was like our local con is very not Artist Alley, but the other one forward, the exhibition hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like we have there's an okay Artist Alley. There's a really big area of like the people who are doing like, you know, like 3D prints and like showing up from like local bookstores and that kind of stuff. So like if I'd gone in with like a couple $100 to burn.
They used to have a decent to okay-ish lineup of panels, but I heard it wasn't as good.
It was not good this time. It was so emphatically not good.
Almost done.
I mean, this is the last round. This'll kill.
Oh, boy.
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Yeah. It only had 9,000 left. Even with the resist, I was gonna hit hard enough.
Yeah, that was a badly designed fight.
Oh, that was 11 turns. I mean, I probably could have gotten it down by a couple of turns, but not that many. You're just not doing damage at a rate that you want to be doing damage.
It was 4-star assassin paired with mash.
Yeah. I mean, you're tanky. They also weren't hitting very hard, though. Enough. That turned out to be much more challenging than I expected. Those Lamia you just fought were, let's say, premium products mass-produced by the Echidna. That echidna, currently, is essentially a living factory used to produce all manner of monsters. If you take them as lightly as you do their more ordinary ilk, well, you are bound to suffer for it. The echidna, I see. Then it is a member of the serpent family as I suspected. At any rate, you have now successfully cleared the second trial. Any questions? All right. Now, what would be a good question? Do you have anything you wish to ask, Captain? Let me think. If you know of any proper human history servants who would be willing to join us, then tell us who they are. While you're at it, I also demand you tell us why you're refusing to join us. I thought I made it clear you only get one question. But very well. As far as I know, Achilles will assuredly be willing to join you as long as he's still alive. Aside from that, I believe there is also an archer. And that's all I have to say about that. Damn, so we were barking up the wrong tree. I guess we can call that a bust. Make sure you ask a different question next time. You're wrong. If anything, I think that was some of the most terrifying information she could have told us. All right, Jason, keep it together. What about my other question? True, I am a servant from proper human history. At the same time, I am also the Greek goddess of the scales. And above all, the 12 Olympians of this lost belt and I have already come to an arrangement. In exchange for not becoming involved in this dispute, I have forgone the choice to ascend to godhood. Indeed. In essence, if I had joined Olympus, I could have been incarnated as one of this lost belt's god pillars. But I turned their offer down as I believed that doing so would inevitably tilt my scales too much to one side. So whether this lost belt is destroyed or not, I will disappear when that time comes. Then, putting you aside, if the only other servants willing to join us are Achilles and an archer, then they're the last two friendly servants in all of Atlantis, aren't they? Ah, crap, I hadn't thought about it like that. That'd mean that aside from Achilles and this archer, all the other servants who were in this lost belt have been wiped out. Wait, that can't be right. I'm sure there were a number of servants besides me and T.H.E who stayed behind. So then, why did she only name 2? Maybe because they're not servants from proper human history? That's what Jason specified. Servants from proper human history that are willing to help us. That is true, or they're dead. I'm just saying there's a second loophole here, is that if they're not summoned from proper human history, they could count still.
You got comfortable.
He really did. You'll need to clear the next trial before I can address that question. Sadly for you, I'm afraid that response alone already qualifies as an answer. You're an irritating one, aren't you? Very well then, I'll take that as you volunteering to be the next challenger. Fair enough. Mandricardo. What is it? I don't want to lift so much as a finger or speak so much as a word of command unless I absolutely have to, so you're going to do all the fighting. What? I can see you're unhappy about that, but this is just the way of the world. I'm going to run you ragged, and you're going to take it. As captain, my word is law, and I won't tolerate any backtalk. Now that's a plan I can get behind. Huh? Why are you so happy about that? Me? I'm not happy. Not at all. Nope. All right, let's do this. Very well then. Let's see what you've got. Mandricardo's like, I don't have to make decisions? Amazing.
Pass out.
You're not allowed to.
I'm trying my best here.
I'm gonna start making you read dialogue. Okay. Why do I pre-start with poison on me? I don't like that.
Oh, that's not poison. That's trait damage.
Oh.
It's because Mandricardo has the kill row no Mia.
Oh.
If you were to tap it, it'll say special effects from it.
Oh. I did not mean to click Jason. Okay. It is what it is. Good job, Jason. You actually did something.
warm blanket off of me.
Yeah.
That's probably a good step to not passing out.
Oh, Andrea, I'm gonna be so for real. I haven't changed a fucking mystic code in so long. I just forget to. I mean, if I wanted to maybe figure out who the archer that's left is, I could just go and I see my thumbnail. Yeah. Because Mochizuki Chiyome is, I think, the only servant I don't know from this chapter. So I should know everyone else. Can I see my thumbnail? I want to try to figure out if I know who the archer I'm looking for is.
Why would you spoil yourself?
But it would be... What? But...
You might know who they are, but like you're telling yourself, they haven't shown you in the story yet.
Okay. Alright. Overkill.
I'm not even saying this to you like as a this character is gonna blow your mind or anything like that.
Oh, okay, I don't know that servant either. No, I did not spoil that, no. No, I just forgot that Corday existed. I was trying to put that horrible fight out of my mind. I seriously thought I was done for. Me too, even though I said I wasn't going to fight. Very good. That done, I shall consider your earlier question answered. Whoa, back up. You don't get to make that call on your own. Oh, but unless I'm mistaken, you don't have any other questions, do you? I have one. We were told that there were other Theos Clitonomia out there named after the 12 Olympians. Do you know where we can find them? The Zeus Clitonomia and the Poseidon Clitonomia are only found on Olympus. What about here in Atlantis? There should still be Athena Clitonomia somewhere here in Atlantis. Originally, the Theos Clitonomia were a fluid metal designed to reinforce and augment the gods' bodies. So the 12 Olympians went on to refine and enhance their individual Theos Clitonomia for their own purposes. Like Ares, Athena's specialty was battle. If you are able to find her nanomachines, it's possible they may open new doors for you. But, of course, there is more to it than that. A mere human spirit origin cannot possibly hope to withstand the Athena Clitonomia. If any servant who is neither a divine spirit nor something close to one were to try and use these nanomachines, they would either very literally fall apart or rupture on the spot. As Icarus so demonstrated, humans who stray too close to the gods are punished. This is a fundamental law of the world. So we can't use these Athena Clitonomia even if we manage to get our hands on them. Hang on. You said something close to a divine spirit, no? Then what about a servant who possesses some form of divinity? I am afraid I must refrain from commenting further. Doing so could be construed as a sign of disrespect to the gods. Regardless, it seems clear that we must secure these nanomachines for ourselves. If Odysseus' side were to get their hands on them, they could end up becoming a threat. Then again, perhaps not. At any rate, we will need to weigh the decision of whether or not to use them very carefully. Okay, I think that's about everything we wanted to ask. Do you have anything you wish to ask Miss Estrella, Miss Seki? No, I'm dumb. They were sculpted by a servant who stayed at this temple for a while. Ah, your curiosity is understandable. There were 2 servants who were staying on this island at one point. They were from Olympus and claimed to be disciples of the foreign. No, that's not quite right. They are the ones who massacred the servants from proper human history under the guise of protecting the Tree of Emptiness. They were both alter egos. Alter egos, you say? Then that would be some combination of Rasputin, Limbo, and Koyanskaya. Although, while Rasputin is plausible, we encountered Limbo and Koyanskaya in India quite recently, so I don't see how they could have been staying here at the same time. Then again, if they were using Shikigami... Whatever are you talking about? Yes, one of them was named Rasputin. He was a horrid priest who fought with an unsavory form of martial art. But the other one did not answer to any of the names you mentioned. His body was just as finely honed as Rasputin's, but he had both a cold sharpness and a fiery intensity about him. His true name was Senji Muramasa. He was a very handsome man who had mastered 100 swords and 1,000 sword techniques. Not to mention Rasputin. Well, strictly speaking, he claimed to be a pseudo-servant with Rasputin spirit origin. But as far as I could tell, he never behaved as I would expect Rasputin to. Not once. Though he did claim to be a man of the cloth like Rasputin was. Rasputin. As in the monster in priest's clothing who chased us down at 90 kilometers an hour before firing a rocket launcher at us? There's a name I wasn't expecting to hear. Then this would mean Senji Muramasa was one of the causes. There's something else this piece of information has made clear, though I'll have to keep it to myself for now. Estrella, would you kindly tell us more about them? As things currently stand, we have essentially no knowledge about them whatsoever. Very well, I suppose I can do that. I'm not hungry, but all I can think about is a chili cheese dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know you're excited to eat that later.
I know.
There, you start feeling actually hungry. Well,
my whole soul is like, I'm not hungry right now because that chili bowl was really good, but...
You want half a Granny Smith apple?
No. I just bought a fresh box of Cosmic Crisps up at Apple Place with my mom.
Nice.
Oh. I'm starting to feel the reading.
Let me know if you want some tea or something.
Yeah. Do you have honey?
Yeah, I've got honey.
Okay, then I might take some later. Oh, let's get through another section.
I've got both actual honey and hot honey. Some hot honey in the tea. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I had hot honey on pizza recently, and I fucking hated it.
Oh, I had it too on a pizza. I actually love it.
That was just... Maybe it was... Okay, I had hot honey on like a pepperoni pizza, right? That somebody brought for me. It was actually disgusting. I hated it. I did not like that combination of flavors. I think the problem I had was not the hot honey. I thought the hot honey was actually good. I think I don't like the combination of cheese, honey, and spice all at the same time.
You don't like the mix of savory and sweet as much as
I don't.
I'm a huge fan of savory sweet mix.
I can do sweet and spicy. I can do savory and spicy. I can do... But
Sweet
I don't like
savory.
sweet and savory combining. So I think for me it was like... But like, I could do like candied pepperoni, right? Like if you put just the hot honey on just the pepperoni, that's fine. It was the cheese. It was the hot honey on the cheese that really bothered me. I did not like that combination.
See, I loved it. I literally just had it this last Monday.
Yeah, I had it like last weekend too, and I was did not like it.
You and me, gotta fight.
Your work is truly excellent. What, this? I'm just making them to keep occupied. Besides, I figure one statue a day ought to be good for a night's worth of food and shelter. Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can never have too many statues extolling your beauty and virtue. That said, there is one thing I can't help but find curious. You know what I think hot honey actually would be good on? Fried chicken.
I mean, it is good on chicken. I put it on chicken, too.
Yeah. But, like, specifically fried chicken. Like, crunchy fried chicken.
I put it on a chicken sandwich a couple weeks ago. Real chicken sandwich, naturally.
I mean, I'm sure it would be fine on that. I just think it would be better on fried chicken, like, specifically.
Oh, it is.
You know?
Yeah.
Aren't you a servant from proper human history as well? You bet, but right now I'm a full-blown enemy of humanity. There's a lot of nice things about being a servant, but having no say in who your master is ain't one of them. I'm here because the foreign god summoned me. I don't know what they look like or what they're really after. But if they want me to do a job, I'll do it, no matter how cruel or heartless it might be. Besides, I've never been one to please anybody except myself. I never cared about what was right or what was just from the first time I opened my eyes to the last time I closed them. I see. So you only cared about pleasing yourself. And were you able to do that even once while you were still alive? You know how to hit where it hurts, don't you? Suppose that figures for a goddess of justice. You're right. Neither me nor this vessel I'm inhabiting now have ever once been satisfied with anything we've done. Maybe that's why I turned out to be a pseudo-servant. We're the same deep down. But, don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I'm bored. There's a guy up in Olympus who's pretty alright. Be even better if he wasn't so damn big he couldn't move. The enemy is here, Senju Muramasa. I expect this will be the last of them. Let's hurry and get this over with so we can go back to Olympus. You got it. I swear these guys never learn. Alright then. Looks like it'll just be the two of us fighting together again, huh? Of course, we have no need for reinforcements, not when we know each other's moves so well. Given that we can tell exactly what the other wants or lacks in battle just by standing back to back, having Limbo come in to ostensibly help would be a net negative. Yeah. You still look weirdly happy about it, giving me the creeps. My apologies. While I of course have no memory of you, Senju Muramasa, nor of the man you've possessed who presumably has some connection to a Holy Grail war, I still find my vessel's feelings towards you both inscrutable and addictive, simultaneously similar and dissimilar to anger and joy. So what, you think we once fought each other to the death in some Holy Grail war? I expect so, yes. Run, Shiro. Run away from the creepy man.
You're in bad company right now, Shiro.
Yeah, you are not safe here. Yeah, you might be right about that. I'm not aware of doing it, but it seems whenever we exchange glances, I always end up with a wicked grin on my face. I'm not usually one for having someone else watch my back, but I tend to go big and wild whenever I'm swinging a sword. So it ain't bad knowing you're behind me taking care of the riffraff. Means I can really cut loose. There's a toxic yaoi ship in here somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, there's a toxic gay fanfiction to be written here. And I do want someone to write it. And if they've already written it, please send it to me. Because it's definitely here. The sense. Wonderful. That's the most encouraging to hear. Very well then. Let's go with that. There must have been at least 20 servants from proper human history summoned here, and those are just the ones I counted. And yet, those two alter egos working together managed to defeat all of them. Yet another reason I cannot see your chances of victory as anything other than vanishingly small. So those two servants have gone back to Olympus by now. That's right. There was no longer any need for them to be here now that Odysseus has arrived. What about Odysseus? Do you have any information on him? Hephaestus refused to tell us anything about him, said he was scared of being found out. All right, very well, I suppose I can tell you as a little bonus. I've only met Odysseus once, when he paid my island a visit, and I remember that he knew far, far more about proper human history than I expected. His wasn't the sort of knowledge one acquires through reading or listening, or even personal experience. It was very much as if he'd drained it directly out of someone without leaving so much as a drop. I see. Well, it looks like this is goodbye. Farewell, everyone. Wait, stop just a moment. What is it now? I've already answered every question I'm obligated to. Any more than this will throw off my scales balance. Please, just one last thing. It's important. Can we win this? Really? You're just straight up asking that? Your odds are slim for sure. Even if you do manage to overcome Atlantis, Olympus still awaits. And it's not a matter of who has the superior numbers. The fact is, between ordinary humans like yourselves and gods whose lifespans range over 10,000 years, you simply reside on completely different conceptual planes of existence. But of course that's not the question you should be asking. Huh? You all came here in the first place because you'd made a decision to destroy this world. And why wouldn't you? You're literally fighting for your right to exist. To put it another way, if you don't fight, you die. I'd say that makes winning or losing a secondary concern at best. After all, if you didn't want to fight, and you didn't want to lose, you were better off deciding not to fight in the first place. But you made your decision and chose to fight, so now that's all that's left to do. You may not be fighting for a just cause, but you still mean to fight, don't you? Then shape up already. You're right, I'm sorry. I can't argue with that. Slim though our chances of victory may be, there's no excuse to throw in the towel. At the risk of repeating myself, let me be perfectly clear. Every living god in this world is your enemy. I would strongly advise you to keep that in mind. There's no need to thank me. From this point forth, you and I may as well be perfect strangers. Goodbye. Alright, next stop, Thetis Island. For real this time. Cast off.
Not the goddess of justice telling us that we're in the wrong here.
I stocked up while you were out.
I see that. We all have our caffeine sources.
That's true. I had 9 of them yesterday. Not intentionally, but 3 fill my jug, so I put 3. And normally I just drank 3, but then when winter was over, I needed a second set because I'd started earlier in the morning, right? And so I was like, okay, I'll get like 3 more, and that'll be it. And then winter was like, let me just get you another couple just in case. And I just ended up drinking them, so I had like 9 yesterday. Which is... what is that? You should tell me somewhere. Where's my caffeine content? Not a ton. Not a ton. Oh, wait. Can you do math for me? I have a feeling this is about to be a stunning number.
If it opens your eyes a little bit, what's the numbers?
41 times 9. Am I correct in thinking that's about 3,000?
No, I did the math in my head just fine, but I just looked at it.
Oh.
It's not 3,000.
What is it?
369.
Oh, so I did do the math correctly the first time. That's not that bad. That's less than 2 like large coffees from Starbucks. I said Dr. Pepper actually doesn't have like that massively high a caffeine content. So yeah. And I actually haven't been doing coffee a whole lot lately, so I'm not adding on to it through any other means. Oh, okay. Alright, let's keep going. Is that Paris? With Apollo?
It certainly looks like it.
On his head?
Certainly looks like it.
Okay. Hey, you think you're gonna be okay, Paris? No, I don't. I only just woke up. Why is this happening? I've synced up with this Lost Belt, and I just finished downloading information about it. Those guys are Atlantis border guards, and they're not looking to take you alive, so be careful. How exactly am I supposed to be careful here, Lord Apollo? Good question. Beats me! Oh, but I don't recommend surrendering. They'll just cut off your head as soon as they get close enough. Couldn't you have said that sooner, you big jerk? That means I've got no choice but to fight back. Alright, take this. Whoops, looks like your bow's just not strong enough to hurt them. They're powered up with god fluids, aka Theos Kleronomia, so fighting back might not get you too far. Gross. There's gotta be a better way to say that. Relax, it's just some fluid metal. Nanomachines, nothing more. No need to be concerned. How is any of that supposed to put me at ease? Now look, they went and cornered us while you were babbling on about stupid nonsense. Well, that's not good. Not good? This is terrible. Save me, brother! Huh? Damn, even after becoming a servant, you're still just a kid. It can't be. What's with the look? I'm here to rescue you, you know. Go on, find somewhere to hide. I'll take care of these guys. You're freaking Achilles! Oh, you know who I am? As if I could ever forget. Well, once you've been a heroic spirit as long as I have, you get used to some servants just knowing your name. Anyway, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to literally kick you out of here for a bit. My name's Alright. I did not Zero Herrera. Not yet. I meant to, but It's just one of those things where it's like I just didn't want to spend the money on it at the time, and then I totally forgot about it.
Now you don't have the money to spend on it now, so you don't want to spend the money on it now.
I wouldn't spend the money on it now though, since I'm leaving for like a month later. I was like, I might as well wait till I get back to pick it up, you know. Plus, mom and I just got a deep freezer, so like a separate one for the summer. So, and then I also had to buy some other stuff for the renovations we were doing. Now that the interloper's out of the way, I can start taking my anger out on you guys in earnest. Sorry, but there's no way any of you are walking away from this. I'm way too pissed off to go easy on you. Okay, Achilles. Go off, King. At this point, what's the use in being mad? It doesn't change the fact that I have to do these fights. You know?
Acceptance.
Yeah.
Whatever, at least you aren't fighting casters with an assassin.
That's true. That's so very true.
Look, he's popping in P now and win the fight.
Yep. Oh, he's AoE.
Yep.
Well, technically it's a good thing we waited around because there we go. We were waiting for that dude to come out.
That's that, man. You got to kill one and charge your MP with it.
Kill Bazaka. I didn't check which one was which.
I'm sure he's not wrong. I think the Berserker can often be good form to go for first.
Yeah.
But it's not that serious of a fight.
Yeah.
This is a, hey, look at Achilles. He's cool, isn't he? Fight.
Yeah.
Look aloof.
Yeah. Huh. I should use my Achilles more often.
You have an Achilles?
I actually might. I don't know. You know, really quickly, after we finish this, before I move on, remind me to go look at my riders. Yeah. Ha. Damn, that didn't help me feel better at all. Whoa, what do you think you're doing back here after I just saved you? I mean, I do feel bad about kicking you out of there, even if it was an emergency, but it's not that at all. I didn't want you to rescue me, not you of all people. Huh? Wait, no way. Don't tell me you're... That's right, it's me, Paris. So it is you, but what the hell? You don't look anything like I remember. Believe me, I've been wondering about that myself. I have no idea why I look how I did in my shepherd days. What's going on here, Lord Apollo? Why did I materialize like this? Because this point in your life was your prime, of course. Prime cuteness, that is! Was that last part really necessary? Hey, is that Apollo, as in one of the 12 Olympians? Well, yes, but... Does this mean you're on Olympus's side, you little bastard? What? No. Sorry, but you'll have to forgive me if I can't just take your word for it. Well, what about you? You're the son of Thetis, and she's a god. Lord Apollo, please lend me your aid once more. I need your help to do battle with Achilles. Well, I guess every human is bound to make foolish mistakes now and then. All right, whether this is all a big misunderstanding or not, I'll give you a hand. Fortunately for you, Achilles is weakened right now. And since you're powered up with Theos Kleronomia, you've got a real chance of beating him. Got it. So you are on Olympus's side. I knew it. All right then, fine with me. I already swore an oath to fight to my death anyway. Here I come. Bring it. Totally unnecessary.
So you mentioned toxic pairings earlier.
Yes. Yes. Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have cats.
Cats
Yeah.
that works. You have servants that make cats work.
Yeah, I have cats. Okay.
Yeah.
I have her ascended. I don't think I've done anything about her skills, but
She'll work out well
yeah.
enough.
Okay. Yeah.
It'll be fun trying to make that work with no survivability support on your side, but we'll...
I am concerned. Well, we're here. Ugh, why did it have to be Achilles, damn it? Not that I met him when I was alive or anything. I can just tell from his legends that I'm gonna hate the guy. He's the sort who'll be all, hey Jason, mind spotting me for a sandwich, bro? And then never pay me back. How would you know? At this point, all we can say about him for certain is that he spent his whole life defying his superiors. And in this case, that means me. And also you. That's not what I remember him being like. Pardon me, but our sensors just detected what appear to be small-scale explosions. Looks like it. Sounds like people fighting. And I'm pretty sure I hear swords clanging. If someone is fighting on this island, there is an excellent chance that someone is Achilles. Lego. Understood. Damn it, I really don't like this, but I guess we've got no choice. Are we about to mediate? I don't think we're good mediators. This kid's a lot stronger than he looks. You're the one person I refuse to lose to. Whoa. Damn it, I always hated this guy's skill with a bow, even when I was still alive. You're going to pay for killing my brother. Yeah, that's it. Kick his ass! He's gotta be on Olympus' side anyway.
Apollo's not helping here.
Me? On Olympus' side. Don't even joke about that. Then again, maybe that's too much to ask, seeing how you look like a bad joke yourself. How dare you! I'm no joke, I'm Apollo! Yeah, you're right, this isn't a joke. Having a shitty god like you as some kind of freakish mascot is a goddamn nightmare. Don't be rude. I know it doesn't look great, but this is actually a real power move for a god. That just makes it worse! Okay, you're not wrong about that! Come on, Paris, you can at least try to stand up for me. I've just accepted this as being what gods are like for a long time now. Besides, it's cute in its own way. Ugh, this is all throwing me off my game. Alright, I didn't want to have to use this, but now I'm sensing more people headed this way. I'm gonna have to hurry up and finish you guys off. Watch out, Paris! Got it. I'm picking up magical energy. He's going to use his noble phantasm. Xanthos, Balios, Pedasos, come to me. A chariot. So he's a rider. I've got you now. Troyas Trago. Damn it, I missed! I managed to dodge it! Who are you? Chaldea? Yes, the Chaldea Security Organization. It's our job to help preserve humanity. So, you're not enemies. That's right. At least, I hope not. What about you? Seeing how you are apparently just fighting to the death, is one of you a Lost Belt servant? Actually, hold on. Which one of you is Achilles? I am. Okay, then who are you? Oh, right. Well, it may be presumptuous of me to say this. I'm one of the heroes of Troy from proper human history. My true name is Paris, and I'm an archer. Huh? You mean you're a proper human history hero? That's what I've been saying all along. Wait, did I say that? No, you didn't! Ugh, damn it. All that fighting for nothing. Now my wound's acting up. Oh, that's not what we want to hear from the person we're pinning our hopes on. Oh, thanks, but don't worry about healing me. This wound can't be cured. Not what I want to hear! Seriously, what, did a harpy cut you or something? I wish. No, I got shot through my heel. That's awful. Assuming that's the same heel as your fatal weak point in your otherwise immortal body. Are you sure you'll be alright now that it's been shot? Yeah, I'm okay for now. But I'm about 70% slower than usual, and I'll die if something shatters my spirit core in this condition. Usually the only things that can hurt me are a god, someone descended from a god, or a divine construct. Oh yeah, I remember. It made it really hard to kill you. Foo! Foo! I've got a nasty feeling about this, so let's just clear things up now. You there, sheep. Who the hell are you? Hey there, my name's Apollo. I'm Artemis's brother and one of the 12 Olympians. Then you are our enemy. Wait, please, this Lord Apollo isn't like the other gods, I promise. You know, I think Hephaestus may have said something about this. Let's see. I think he said the gods who stood with us were Hephaestus, Athena, Ares, Hestia, Hades, and Apollo. Right, Apollo, the sun god. They're all supposed to have been on humanity's side. Not to mention that, strictly speaking, I'm not one of this Lost Belt's 12 Olympians either. So you're the Apollo from proper human history, then? That's a big affirmative. What's more, I just downloaded the data from this Lost Belt. So now I'm a god who stands with proper human history and who has full access to this Lost Belt's information.
I have admin access.
Fuck off. So if there's anything you want to know about this Lost Belt, deities, I'm your sheep, or god. Whatever your question might be, I'll barf up the answer quick as you please. Nope, barf. You know how sheep have 4 stomachs? Well, one of mine is just for data. Please don't vomit when you're sitting atop my head. Relax, I'm just kidding. That's a proper human history god, alright. There's no way a god from here would still be so irritatingly cheerful. Hell, that kind of cheer would be the first thing they got rid of. So I really did wear myself out for nothing. How do you think I feel? Respectfully, the stupidity of the top option.
You have the option of the true village idiot or the option of, man, I read a book. I read a book. This is a bad idea.
Oh my god. Right. During the Trojan War, Achilles killed Hector, Paris's older brother. Yep, then I ended up dying too after Paris went and shot me through my heel and heart. How can you be so blasé about that? How come you don't seem to care at all that I killed you? Why would I? I knew I was prophesized to die young. And given how I'd chosen to live out my life as a hero, I kinda expected I'd die in that war. And that's pretty much why I was able to fight as hard as I could right up till the moment I died. So, if I don't seem all broken up about you being the one who killed me, that's why. That's why I was able to fight as hard as I did up to the moment where I died.
That's my secret, Cap. I'm always suicidal.
See, I was gonna go with, what about those months and weeks that you spent refusing to leave your tent because somebody took your fuck buddy? That's why I was able to fight as hard as I could up to when I died. You literally spent like a year
crying like a bitch?
Yeah. Because some dude fucked the woman that you had claimed as your war spoils. Like, make it make sense. You didn't even properly rejoin the battle until your husband killed himself. Or got himself killed. Alright, never mind all that, Achilles. Are you willing to help us? Help you? Well, I am a proper human history servant and all. So yeah, of course I'll help, though I'm not quite as strong as I used to be since I'm not immortal anymore. How about you, Paris? I'll help you all too, of course. I mean, please let me help you. You said you were a master, right? We've literally met before. No, we haven't. That was Atlanta. I always get the two of them mixed up.
We did them around the same time.
They also just kind of have like a vague similarity in looks.
They're probably the same artist.
I think they do. Got it. Okay, Lady Seki, I recognize you as my master and vow to serve you to the best of my ability. Man, for someone so small, you sure are a huge stick in the mud. Anyways, it's good to meet you guys. Pardon the intrusion. Sherlock Holmes, consulting detective. A question for you, Achilles, if I may. Do you still have your armor and shield? My armor and shield? You mean the armor and shield my mother had Hephaestus make for me? Right. We've been looking for you in the hope of finding that same armor and shield. Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the shield anymore, but I do still have the armor. So what do you need them for? Well, now I see. So you want to make my armor and shield into a divine construct I can use to take down Artemis, huh? Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Huh? Why not? Look, I don't mind giving you the armor. I don't even need it anymore. But, like I said earlier, I'm a good deal weaker than I used to be thanks to my heel being literally shot. Sure, I can still call my chariot, but I really don't think I could survive riding it up into orbit at hypersonic speed. Plus, and this is just my warrior's intuition speaking, but trying to take down Artemis in anything less than perfect condition, especially with an injury like this, well, I don't think I'd have a chance of beating her. Then what are we supposed to do? If we don't have a way to get past Artemis, we'll have no hope of making it to the Tree of Emptiness. Hold up. You said you can still manifest your armor, right? Yeah. Then what if we bring that armor to Hephaestus and ask him to make it into a bow and arrow? Huh? A bow and arrow? Yeah, because Orion's here. Zero just says, "Oh, Penth, we found someone you've been looking for." Aha, now I got you. True, that armor was forged by Hephaestus himself, so it definitely qualifies as a fully fledged divine artifact. And if you guys want to remake it into something else, I don't have a problem with it. But can you even do that? We can manage as long as we have Lord Hephaestus helping us. I think. Well, either way, I wasn't planning on using it myself. So, who's gonna fire this bow? I will. I'm afraid I can't recommend that, Paris. Why not? Because it would be impossible for you. You could push yourself so hard your spirit origin starts to crack, and you still wouldn't hold a candle to Orion in terms of power. You wouldn't even be able to knock an arrow to a divine construct bow, let alone fire it. Not even with my help. I see. So that just leaves me. You sure about this, Orion? Even we know that Artemis is your, well... I'm fully aware of that, Achilles. Even so, I'm willing to go ahead with this. Let me just ask you one stupid question. Are you doing this because it's the right thing to do? No, it's got nothing to do with that. This is about responsibility. Gotcha. In that case, the armor's all yours. Besides, I wasn't going to use it anyway. Then we're done here, yes? Great. Let's hurry up and go see Hephaestus. Right on. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me, I'm coming too. Please let me come with you. Oh, are we sure we can rely on this kid? That's... well, never mind. Here they come. Too late. Are those... You guys must have fought some of them before, right? Those are Atlantis border guards. You know, this works out nicely. Why don't you give Paris here a shot to see how he fares against them? As for me, well, you already know I've got what it takes, right? Holy hell, he's like a walking mountain of confidence. Where do you get off signing me up for something like that without even asking? That said, it does seem like it'd be a good chance to show off what I can do, so I don't have a problem with it. Don't worry, I'll lend you a hand if you need it. Don't bother. I won't need your help. I won't. Fuck you.
I was gonna say you could have just thrown your Ptolemy up front.
I could still do that. First round. Ptolemy's probably going to be more useful, isn't he?
I don't know.
What are your abilities?
As far as I know, there's no gimmicks of this fight that would make Ptolemy less useful.
Okay. It'd be fun to try him out. I haven't really used him to fight, you know? It is nice that he buffs everyone. Now, his NP right now is single target, right?
Yes.
I'd have to swap it. Yeah.
Swapping will make it AoE hearts.
Yeah. I'm just kind of curious, you know? Probably could have put that on somebody else. Ay. He did a lot of damage. Oh yeah, because he's got arts up too, so when I use him for an arts... Yeah. I would like to see what that single target NP do.
Fair enough. First time using his MP?
Yeah. I mean, it's not incredibly like complex as an NP animation. I do think they could have done more personally.
They put it all into a third.
Yeah, which is fair. It would have been a lot to give him like 2 full, you know.
You probably get his AoE MP out now too.
That's what I was gonna do, see if I can rack it up. I think I'll be a little under for this round. What? No. Unless it refreshes his skills, but... Oh, yeah.
Graham's got a 50% battery, and if you...
I was only at 39% though.
Yeah, his third skill is a battery too.
Oh, it adds
batteries.
some charge?
I think he has a total of 70% on his kit.
Oh, okay. I was unaware of your...
Max skill, obviously.
I was unaware of your game, my friend. Yikes, Zero. You know, that's my dream bedroom. You laugh, I'm serious.
No, I know you're serious. That's why I laughed. Ooh, so close.
Koyan! Do better! You had 100% on that. You will redeem yourself. You will redeem.
Yeah, if only had a reliable anti-training damage, he'd actually be really, really good.
Does he have an anti that's just not reliable, or is he just doesn't have one? I'm pretty satisfied with him as a servant so far, so... You know, not that I've used him much, but his bond's gaining pretty fast. You know? There you go. Looking good, Paris. It'll do. Who asked you? Hey, I've got a right to voice my opinion. You killed me, remember? I mean, back when we were alive. I remember. I also remember how you killed my brother. At least back when we were alive. Alright, you two. There's no call for this. The fact is, you're both dead now, okay? Ouch! But yeah, I guess you're right. Paris, I won't say we should be friends, but we can at least work together. Yeah, that's fair. There you go. Shaking on it is the first step to making up. I don't think I'll really be of much help, but I hope that's okay. Don't worry, you will. You're a lot more helpful than me, that's for sure. I'll say, just take a look at her. The only thing she's good for is killing people with their backs turned. Though, of course, without my crew here, I'm just as useless as she is. At least he admits it. Hey, who are you calling useless? Yourself. You just called yourself. I'm just saying. Jason. Oh, interesting. Honestly, you didn't make a great first impression, but you're actually a lot more approachable than I thought. Oh, no, I'm not. Now stay away from me. I can already tell we'll mix like oil and water. Now you've really got my interest. Crap, he's just as bright and cheery as I imagined. There's no way I can get along with him. Oh, Mandricardo. Oh man, you're letting me go already? I mean, never mind. More importantly. Hey, Paris, sir? Just Paris is fine. What is it, Mandricardo? Oh, okay. Well, I was just kind of curious about something. Mayhaps you could, pray tell me what Lord Hector was like? Well, of course I am. I mean, Hector has been my idol pretty much forever. Of course, I'd be glad to tell you all about Big Brother's many wonderful qualities. Awesome. First off, he was impeccably handsome. Handsome like Deermud on his best day. I mean, his helmet shone like no one else's. Go on. I think I'd better give them some space before I'm tempted to get in a dig. Otherwise, I think I could inadvertently end up sparking a serious bloodbath. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Step away, Achilles. Achilles, can I talk to you for a moment? Fine with me. Thank you. I wanted to ask you more about what you said earlier, about how you were able to fight until you died. People don't live forever. The meaning we find in our lives tends to be something we learn after the fact, which is why we try to face life head on and live each day as best we can. Makes sense. But even so, knowing your death is imminent and not just at some vague, uncertain point in the future, well, it sounds terrifying to me, so I wanted to ask you. How could you stay unafraid of death, Achilles? Is it because you were a hero? Yeah, maybe. Some people become heroes by saving others' lives, and some people become heroes by taking them. Unfortunately, I was one of the latter, so I knew I was never going to be afforded a peaceful death. And sure enough, back when I was alive... That's when Hector said, Lord Apollo, would you mind doing your impression? Whoa, come on now, what's the point in cornering an old man? You fell for it, didn't you? Oh man, that's just badass. They're still giggling with each other. That carefree kid laughing it up over there, along with the god sitting on his head, ended up taking me down. But, you know, I don't mind that I died how I did. It might not have been peaceful, but it was still satisfying. Plus, since I was this big hero who is so famous, now I get to be summoned like this. Mash, you and Seki are both gonna die and go your separate ways at some point. That's just a fact. But that doesn't have to happen anytime soon. My life being so short is why I died without any regrets, and I'm able to fight again now to help ensure you two can live good, long lives. Hell, if I have to, I'm even willing to die here again to make that happen. Well, I can't say for sure. It's more intuition than anything else. But, how can I put this? Let's just say I don't think I'm gonna get to say goodbye after everything here has been wrapped up nice and neat. But hey, if you like having me around, you can always just summon me again. Do that and I'll die for you as many times as you like. Okay. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, but I've got to warn you, I like to have my cake and eat it too. So I plan on dying like my life depends on it. Hey, Mandricardo. I'm gonna bring up the rear for a while, so I'd like you to stay close to Master in the meantime. Right, got it. You really admire Hector, don't you, Mandricardo? Hell yeah, I do. Wait, really? Alright, stop looking at me. Come on, knock it off. Far as I'm concerned, there's no greater hero than Hector. So if I ever get a chance to meet him, well, I want to be able to face him with pride. Let's see. Yeah. I have not watched Strange Fake yet, but I want to.
Only I've seen Strange Fakes.
Yeah. Alright, if that's a no battle node, I'm going to the bathroom first. I've had a lot of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I'll just pop in the chair and entertain chat a little bit.
Yeah, you do that. Oh my god.
Alright guys, let's blow all of her Saint Quartz.
Did you... I actually did roll on Draco.
Did you really?
Dakota Doyle said I dare you to roll once, so I spent 1 ticket.
Oh. She asked me to do some sorting of her craft essences, so I'm gonna get a solid look at that. Are these... she sorted out the 4 and 5 stars, so you only have the 3 stars. Now I want to see the 5 stars too. Oh shit, she's got a good one. Why did she pull this? She's got one of the big ones, and I didn't even know. Ah, there's why her thing's all plugged up. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna level up some of those EXPs that are, some of the CEs that are actually worth hitting at 20. Okay, there's one. Where is... That's right, the OK scope is here. PCEs aren't bad right now. Right now I'm focusing on leveling up the ones that are actually helpful, that would actually be helpful. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it for her. That might allow her to do some special or some lower damage 3-turning. Okay, and then I'm just going to dump EXP into this so that we can clear out her inventory, because this is insane. It is better for supports, but when you have nothing other than that, you can't really be picky. Just to eat, because that's what's eating up so much of her CE space, are these. She's also not anywhere close to being able to max out CE levels on the Amakusa CE. We can take a look at that, and I can throw some levels into it. I'm just trying to get rid of these, because like already I've cleared out 90 CEs for her, or something large. Not 90 exactly, but I've cleaned out the space a fair bit. Amakusa. Where's Amakusa? Ah, this one? Oh yeah, that can... Yeah, that can be pretty useful for her. Well, we'll pump EXPs into it. And she has 3 copies already, so in theory, if this was a gacha CE, she could max Limit Break this at some point. I should probably dump some into Honey Lake, too. Because that'll be useful for her in Avalon Lefay. Okay, I'm back to chewing through CEs here. Okay, and just clean that out. There we go. No more XP CEs. And let's now do some smart sorting. So I can... see if she has anything worth MLBing. I just cleaned out your CEs. You're down to 664 out of 800.
Okay.
You had a lot of Craft Essence EXPs, so...
I was gonna say, I know I've got a lot of...
I just fed them into them. Also, you have a really good CE in there now.
Oh!
Let me show you which one.
Okay.
So, by the way, this is going to be one of your better CEs if you want to just have a little... Because that's extra stats when you put this one on someone. So you put that on someone like Coulter or your Looper. Yeah. You're going to get that much extra... like, that's adding to their base attack stat.
Okay.
But the good CE I saw that I didn't know you had pulled... actually, let's turn off that so I can just see the... Should be... Here. This one. Oh. That starts you at 80% battery.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's good.
If you get 4 more copies and you merge them, they can do 100% battery. There's another one that's like that, and it's a little bit better, but for your purposes, that's one of your best CEs right now.
Should I be concerned about your little connector getting really, really fucking hot? Okay. I'm gonna ignore it.
Just ignore it.
Yeah, I have a bunch of the Valentine CEs I haven't looked at or done anything with. Oh, okay. Zero says I have the Black Grail equivalent for Berserkers. Apparently.
Go back into your CEs. I might have missed that.
Where is it? Enhanced CEs?
It's not the crazy most useful thing for you, but it's... If you have it, I didn't...
Dark Ilias Veil.
Yeah. This isn't the one you're talking about, is it?
No, that's Carmilla, right?
No. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, so on Berserkers, that's going to increase your damage from NPs. Normally, there's another CE that's pretty much the exact same thing, but it does damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
This one won't do damage to your Berserker.
Nice.
So if you put that on Coulter, his NP is going to hit a lot harder.
Hey.
But like, put that on someone like a... Well...
Oh god, like an Ibuki or a
yeah,
God
put it on an
Juna?
Ibuki. And just watch it. God Juna's a little less good unless you're using him for boss fights, because he's not going to 3-turn loop with that.
Yeah. Ibuki does look pretty good though.
Yeah.
Because she's got the arts buff, so. Alright. We now have the material we need to make a divine construct, which means we're one step closer to giving Artemis some well-deserved payback. This feeling. What is it, Lord Ew! Ow, 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 ow! Damn it, it's the same thing as before, remember? We were told the next piece of information would become accessible once we got the materials for the divine construct. Ugh, this is the frickin' worst. My ears are still ringing. Well, at least now we know where to find Hephaestus. Very good. Then if you would kindly tell us the coordinates, I'll have Captain Nemo put them up on the map. Sure, Hephaestus is right around here, right in the heart of the Great Labyrinth on Percy Island. Hephaestus is at the very end of the path that winds through the massive, intricate maze of the Minotaur. Well, his forge unit, anyway. Okay, looking at the map, it should take us about 2 days to reach Perce Island. We'll stop at a smaller island on the way to rest up, then we'll keep going until we found him. I'd also like you to get more of Hephaestus's nanomachines, about 3 servants worth if you can. According to my calculations, that should be enough to completely restore the border. No, not just restore it, to let it be reborn. I even drew up some blueprints for its new design. Take a look. I'm afraid I don't quite know what I'm looking at. And, of course, it'll call for a name change as well. It won't just be borrowing my Nautilus's name anymore. It'll be a new vessel, one better suited for your journey. Though, of course, that's all still a nice daydream at this point. Well, this is Hephaestus' own temple we're talking about. I'd say the odds of it having enough nanomachines for 3 servants are better than even. Probably, anyway. Okay, let's get back to the ship and get ready to set sail. And, as soon as that's done, I'm taking a well-deserved cat nap. But servants don't need to sleep. I might be a servant, but I'm also making full use of my brain every hour of the day. So it's only natural I'd need a break and some sweets to recharge. Are you sure that's true? Man, I really could go for fucking mini M&Ms right now. And sour gummy worms.
Unfortunately, I ain't got either of those here.
I know.
I got a cake, though.
That's true. You do got cake. I might cake later. Are you sure that's true? But alright. Then I'll bake you some cookies or something once we're back on ship. Good. That's what I like to hear. Alright. This may be a little unnecessary by now, but my name is Achilles. I might not be in peak condition right now thanks to my heel being shot. But I swear on my mother and father alike that I'm willing to give everything I have to help humanity. Hey, what are you waiting for? Go on, introduce yourself properly. Right. My name is Paris, and I'm an archer. I may not even remotely compare to Orion, but I promise I'll at least do my very best. Thank you for having me. Oh, one last thing. I also hate Achilles. Was that last bit really necessary? Yes, it was. Oh, well, that's okay. The main thing's that we're both in the same boat now, figuratively, and very soon, literally. And that means we're part of the same crew, even if we hate each other. Well, yeah, I guess. I'm surprised by how pragmatic they're being about this. Well, for better or for worse, heroes from ancient times are used to killing each other. There's more than a few Celtic heroes like that too, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, I doubt it's as easy as that when they have ideological differences, like Edison and Tesla. How can he be so indifferent when I'm still not over it? As Achilles said, we're all in the same boat now, and that boat, literally, the last hope for humanity's survival, is on the verge of sinking. I mean, I don't really see the Valentine CEs as, like, clogging my CE storage, per se. I only have one of each so far. I know there's a lot of them.
My recommendation is if your goal is to collect them all, it's easier to hold on to them. That way they don't refresh when you get to the new Valentine's event.
Yeah.
But when they get to the new Valentine's event, you could still send them to your second, or you just burn them and you keep them in your in your archive. You can still go and read them in the back end if you want. So it's just up to you how you want to approach that. They do start taking up space after that.
So whatever your differences might have been before, you're going to leave them all behind once you come on board.
I'm gonna feed my pup and then I'm gonna get to work on those hot dogs.
Oh, you're hungry right now?
No, I just figured I'd get them started.
You might want to wait, yeah. Because I was thinking maybe wait a little bit, and then we're going to have to put like a good chunk of the chili away soon once it's cooled down a little.
Yeah.
And we'll just reheat what we need for the hot dogs. Yeah. Okay. I'm on section 14. I'd like to get through like another 2 sections tonight. This one's a short one, I think, because it's only 2 pips.
Yeah.
I'd like...
seeing your next major long one is.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if we've got like this one's short, so...
15's about 3 pips. There's 3 fights.
Okay. But that doesn't necessarily translate to pips.
I don't see any no battle mode.
14's 2, so...
Oh no, there's 1 no battle here.
Okay.
About 4 pips, 1 no battle.
Okay, then maybe we finish 14 and 15?
That could be a good
Leave me off on 16? Because if you said there's, what, 24 sections or 22?
26.
26 sections? Okay. Yeah, I think if we can get through 2 more, that'll be nice. Yeah. Sonar has a contact. Looks like nanomachine enhanced Lamia. Lots of them. All servants on standby, prepared to deploy for battle. What? Seriously? Oh, alright. Achilles. Yeah? Paris has shown us what he can do, but you can't yet say the same. If you really are able to fight, then you shouldn't have any problem proving it to us. Master. What's up? Now that Jason said his piece, I want to know what you think. Huh? You're roping her into this too? Hell yeah, I am. I don't go around just serving anyone who barks orders at me. That's what you're worried about, huh? I can't say it's not slowing me down, but it's not going to stop me from wiping the floor with a bunch of weaklings. Huh. Feels a little weird to be floating on water, but it's nothing I can't handle. Okay, kiddies, time to learn why I was renowned as the strongest hero of the Trojan War. Here I go. For the record, the strongest hero of the Trojan War was my brother, Hector. Paris, I promise you he wasn't. I'm sorry.
I love the pissing match between those two.
I was like, buddy, I'm sorry. It's not true.
I would recommend switching over to your quick team if you want to use Achilles.
Huh?
And I would like switch Zuge for Doman there. Because Doman's not going to help.
Yeah.
Lawful good or whatever he has Achilles.
Yeah.
Or chaotic good or whatever he is.
Whatever he is, it's not going to be particularly helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, I should swap. I should fuck with the CEs, but I don't really want to do that right now.
Fair enough.
I don't think it's necessary for this. Okay. Is he single target?
AoE.
AoE, okay.
So this is going to do something of a loop.
What does Scotty have?
30 to 50% based off your level.
Okay. I'm gonna use Yuge then.
Yeah, Juge is just a solid 30%. So.
Well, no, I can get 50 out of him.
Yeah.
Even. And then I'll use Scotty after. I'm gonna do that. Do that next round.
That's another thing. If you were to max, I do recommend like one of those where it might be worth using pure presence is on Scott and battery to get that up to 50%.
Yeah. I don't know if it's currently at 50% or not. I know I did put some into leveling her skills.
It's going to be somewhere between 30 to 50.
Yeah.
Probably somewhere in the 40 range. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, no. Never mind. I thought I could have. No, it's the battleship.
No, it's the battle screen changing. Alright, let's see what it's at. So we're at 36%. 68%. So a little over 30. Yeah, 33. Oh! The same reaction. That was painful.
If only you had another battery as reserve in the background.
I know. I mean, if Achilles was chaotic, Ashia might have done something, but
No, he doesn't have a
yeah.
battery on him. He's just damaged.
That's true. It's okay. We're over it now.
Either way, the fight went fast.
Yes. Yeah. This is true. Troya Hippos, Troya Velez, Troya Tragoida. There's a lot of Troya and bees.
The worst part is, like, because you'd already started that, like, if you had started that fight, like, 2 minutes earlier, and we were in that fight, you could just pop the command skill and attack, like, right after the fight was over.
Oh, because 5 p.m.?
Yep.
And done. Well, Master, what you think? I might not be at my best, but my speed and strength are still nothing to sneeze at, right? Nope, at my true speed, you wouldn't be able to see me at all.
He's playful.
The fact that I was... Yeah, so was Peachy, and you made a big deal about her accidentally scratching you. He's chewing on you.
Yeah, he's not actually leaving any mark. It doesn't hurt him.
You just gotta get thicker skin with Peachy.
He has control over how much he's actually biting. Because I pull back and tell him, ow, if he hurts me. And he learned to not do it that badly.
Yeah, cats do not care. The fact that I was visible at all proves just how weakened I still am. Huh? I mean, I wasn't all that hurt, and I would have healed up on my own in a little while anyway. But thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, Dakota Doyle. Who would think? Perhaps, maybe. Are you okay, Master? Using a Mystic Coat again immediately after a battle really takes a lot out of you. Whoa, you all right there? Here, Senpai, lean on me. I'll take you back to your room. Hey, you got a minute? What's up, Mandricardo? Well... Foo! Hey, got a minute? I just felt like having a chat, servant to master. Besides, I never finished my story. Oh, we're back. No, see, that's the thing. I did find it just like I wanted to. But before we get back to my stupid antics, and I apologize in advance if I'm way off base or out of line here, but do you think you might be being a little overeager? No, wait, that's not clear at all, is it? What I mean is, are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard, or trying to act more positive than you feel? I ask because I couldn't help but notice when you healed Achilles earlier. You looked like you were pushing yourself way too hard, especially after you were already tired from fighting. I even worked up the courage to ask Da Vinci about it, and she said you usually don't heal servants after a battle like that at all. So it sounds like before you usually had a pretty good idea when to save your strength and when to go all out. Well, if something changed, I'm sure there's a reason, and it might not really be my place to pry. But if it's okay with you, maybe we could talk about it. We might have something in common. I love how when it wants to give you a really long line, it just has to squish the writing in all like thin.
Font. Lower.
Yeah. Urgency, huh? So that's why you haven't been acting like yourself. Sorry if what I'm about to say is kind of rude. Like I told you before, I'm a supporting character in the legend of Charlemagne. Sure, there's some stories that focus on my personal exploits, but in the end, I'm just an adversary there to be defeated. So really, I'm just strong enough to make the battle compelling. That's it. Hell, the only reason I'm a rider is because I stole a horse more famous than me. Brigliadoro was his name. If it wasn't for that story, I might never have been summoned at all. Basically, you see, well, yeah. Don't get me wrong, though. I don't actually think you're weak, and I know MASH doesn't either. But as a hero with a hell of an inferiority complex, well, let's just say like recognizes like. Crap. I'm sorry. Guess I really was off base. Oh, I meant that in the other way. Okay. I shouldn't have jumped to conclusions. All that's left now is, oh right, the rest of my story. I went on an adventure. I swore I was going to become a hero, the likes of which had never been seen before. One with tales of daring do so dazzling they'd make the whole world gasp in awe. I traveled near and far, and at long last I found the sacred sword I'd been looking for. But you essentially stole it, Magicardo. You have no more rightful claim to it than a stray dog to a dead man's bones. It wasn't the incredible reward I thought I'd find at the end of my adventure. All I did was snatch something a love-crazed knight threw away, like a dog rooting through a dumpster. Roland had thrown Durandal away, and I'd taken it for myself. I did run into some trouble when I found it, but that didn't matter. They said it was no different than if I'd stolen it. Once I defeated Zerbino and won the sword from him, I went around bragging about being the hero who had it all. And I was so hopped up on the excitement of getting the legendary sword for myself that I didn't think twice about it. As for what happened next, well, I think I'll just give you the short version. I lost to Bradamante's lover, Ruggiero. I was wearing Hector's armor, wielding Durandal, and I still couldn't beat him. Sure, Ruggiero was a hell of a hero, and he did have a demonic sword. But there's no doubt my weapon was better. I think that's probably why I didn't bring that sword with me when I was summoned as a servant. Because in exchange for that sword, I gave up something I shouldn't have. Something important. Gotcha. Well then, it was worth embarrassing myself. So, let's only work as hard as we have to. Wait, did I really just say that? That can't be what she needs to hear right now. Then again, I can't think of any better way to get my feelings across than that. Damn it, why am I so bad at putting my thoughts into words? Sure thing. I'm glad to hear that. If you'd been all, how's this maudlin guy trying to cheer me up supposed to help, I'd have jumped straight into my spirit form and never looked back. Good point. You wouldn't, would you? Aw, crap. I probably shouldn't be this frank with you, seeing how you're my master and all. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Oh. But it's so, improper and stuff. Oh, buddy. Well, okay, if you insist, but it still doesn't seem right to me. I mean, being this frank with each other is usually something reserved for friends and such. Friends? But I'm like this mopey, awkward downer. And a third-rate servant. And a bad guy. At least as far as Charlemagne's side is concerned. If you go around calling me your friend, people are going to start throwing rocks at you and stuff. Aw, that's right. I forgot that this master's most endearing quality is the way she gets along with pretty much everyone. So of course she'd go along with being friends if I suggested it. Yeah, I mean, okay, I hear you. Then, I guess from now on, you and I are officially friends. Although, in that case, it'd probably be weird if I called you Master, huh? Well, I think I'll still have to go with Master in battle or such, or it'll seriously throw me off, but okay then. In general, I'll call you, Seki. From now on. Just don't blame me if you regret this later. Alright, if you're sure. Okay, Seki, make sure to stay warm and get plenty of sleep, okay? Great. Now I sound more like a parent than a friend. You too. Good night. Just gonna... Oh my god. Okay. And ever since that day, I vowed to never stop loving Hidden Eyes for as long as I lived. That was quite the tale of adventure, wasn't it, Master? Indeed. I think, had it been written down, it might have been one of literature's greatest epic tales of tragic love. Though, you know, this is quite the adventure we're on right now, too. I certainly never experienced anything like this back when I was alive. This may be inappropriate for me to say, but I'm having a great deal of fun. Hi, buddy. Check, check. Come here. Yay, I'm glad you feel the same way. Usually, we only get a single life to live. That's a one-time only adventure in its own right. You know, if it's not too improper of me to ask, what is it you guys really want to do here? Oh, and I don't mean the obvious things like defeating this lost belt, helping Master, and saving the world. I mean other, more personal kinds of things, if you have any. I figured sharing them could add to the fun. Huh? I'm not sure. I mean, I definitely do want to be useful to Master. But you're talking about things apart from that, right? Exactly. The more selfish, the better in this case. For example, in my case, I'm hoping to get to meet the beautiful hidden eyes of the love of my life. Gotcha. If nothing else, you definitely know what you like, don't you? Oh, yes. Let's see, what do I want? This is tougher than I thought. My wish to make a new friend I can just be myself with kind of came true, so... It did? Does that mean you're now friends with Orion and Achilles? Nah, nothing like that. Those guys are just colleagues. Anyway, I remember now. All I want's the same thing I've always wanted, to be a great knight. Oh, that's a surprise. You may have been portrayed as a villain in the Legend of Charlemagne, but I was under the impression you were already a fully fledged knight who had been on grand adventures. Well, I guess I did accomplish enough that I could be all humble and say something like, oh, that wasn't that big a deal. No, that's not good enough. I'm gonna stick with wanting to become a great knight. I see. Well, seeing as your Hidden Eyes depth is E rank, I don't think you'll need any words of encouragement from me. Yeah. Wait, what's Hidden Eyes depth? How about you, Miss Corday? If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? I don't think I should be free to do whatever I want. Well, that's a unique perspective, and why do you think that? Isn't it obvious? The whole reason I ended up as a servant is because I thought freely. It looks like Mash already knows what I'm talking about. I don't have any accomplishments to speak of. I never achieved anything great like Drake. I never had any stories told about me like Jason. You good?
Yeah, I just tripped on the coffee table.
I was wondering what that vague knocking noise was. I'm just a dumb assassin who committed a single murder that didn't amount to anything useful. I thought about what I could do on my own, came up with a plan on my own, and tried to help save my country on my own, only for it to all end up being completely meaningless. I'm a dumb, empty-headed assassin. That's all I'll ever be. So I don't have any right to decide for myself, not when there's no point in my even being alive. I don't agree with that. Why not? I overheard some strange things being said while I was swaying on the ocean currents, so I'm going to cut in. If that was all it took to negate the point of living, there'd be none to Bartholomew or me being alive either. I'm a purely conceptual being, nothing more than a phantom spirit made up of a mix of heroic and divine parts. And, as for Bartholomew, his accomplishments were all, well, terrible. I can't argue with that. It's true, I made no contributions to human history whatsoever. I can't even claim to be the most notable pirate. That was all the idiot Blackbeard's doing. And the other pirate servants all have much more interesting stories to tell than I do. Take, say, Anne Bonny and Mary Read. They're nothing if not memorable, right? Voila! Just like that, there's no point in my existence either. Don't be silly. Those things couldn't be more different. No, Miss Corday. When you get right down to it, they're exactly the same. He's right. Ultimately, there's no point to most people's lives. Indeed. But, coincidence or not, I'm very grateful that you did. Foo! Foo! How about you, Jason? Where do you stand on this discussion? What? You mean, do I think there's any meaning to life? What kind of boring question is that? It's just a matter of which point in your life you decide to look at.
Still?
I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, I think I'm good. Is it only worth moving ahead with life if there's some greater meaning to your existence? And conversely, if there isn't any meaning to your existence, does that mean you should just die? Because if that were the case, all of humanity besides me would have gone extinct long ago. Did he really just say what I think he said? You can all bow to me now. Yes, sir. Are you nuts? Why would you actually listen to him? Well, I don't really know what he's talking about, but it sounded really wise. Damn it, you're even more gullible than I thought. Hi, Apollo here. I think what you meant to say was pure and innocent. Do you even know how to make yourself useful? So somebody else did what I wasn't able to, huh? Yes, you may be right. But, in that case, what's the point in our even being here? Huh? You may be right, Master. There are sacrifices to be made, of course, and that's something to be sad about. There's also the sense of duty we feel that drives us to help bring this war to a close. But, all told, don't you think it's safe to say we're all having fun? Well, maybe. Great. Now that that's settled, let's talk love. What do you say? Any interest in hearing about my extraordinary romantic exploits? Are we talking the kinds of stories reserved solely for those more, mature audiences? Will you lot knock it off already? The encrypted comms line is not your personal phone party. I'll especially thank you not to use it for such inappropriately salacious topics. There will be no tales of extraordinary romantic exploits on my watch. In case you've forgotten, let me remind you that we are still very much in the middle of an operation. I'm well and truly convinced. This is fun. I've never seen an ocean like this, or islands like this, or a civilization like this. Anything like this, really. Yes, I'm still so scared it feels like my heart is going to burst, but that's just as true for all of them, too. I bet these people find heart-pounding adventures and terrifying monsters to be fun, too. I'm so jealous. I wish I could be like that myself. I really, really do. Can I ask you something? Do you remember when we first met? That's right. I remember I was so overcome with emotion that I cried. I'd never once been of any use to anyone, not when I was alive nor after my death. So when I did something useful for you, that was the first time I ever did something useful for the world. That got me wondering whether I even deserved to be part of something so wonderful, and that's why I started crying. It is through this servitude that your life will have meaning. Yes, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I was just spacing out a bit. Thank you, Master. I really love you. Okay. What? What? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant, that you're a great master and someone I really respect. Oh, I see. MASH is getting territorial. In that, I completely agree. I'm very proud to have Seki as my master. To be fair, MASH has been out here working for a long time trying to make this happen. Whoa there, if you're going to have a lover's quarrel, take it to the Argo. I don't allow that sort of thing here on the Royal Fortune. Huh? Why is that? Because unsightly squabbles like that always end up reducing Hidden Eye's purity levels. I don't allow lovers' quarrels on the Argo either. Know why? Because in Greece, doing anything romantic in nature is tantamount to asking for death. Trust me. I can tell you speak from painful experience. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. It won't be long till we reach our destination now. Let's go get ready to disembark, Master.
Look, we know Aphrodite is at play.
Miss Corday. Oh, please don't call me Miss. My apologies, Lady Corday. I just wanted to say that was quite the front you put up there. You're very perceptive, aren't you, Bartholomew? Well, I expected to have a big leg up on the most when it comes to this sort of thing. That said, you weren't exactly hard to read. Do you think I'll regret it if I don't say anything? Regrets and partings are an intrinsic part of life, Lady Corday, especially now that we're servants. Life really doesn't ever go the way you want to, does it? Not even when you get a second chance at it. I see. Then I take it my suspicions were on the mark. I'll say. They were right on the money, damn it. Dakota Doyle says, at least Corday managed to kill her target, unlike Jean K.
Not wrong. Jean K just ended up involved in one of the world's oldest Looney Tunes skits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 3's not bad for Section 15. Okay. Ugh. Love the enemy class tendency all over the fucking place. Why does it feel like this is maybe like the one time where like the Super Orion guest servant is actually a better option than most of the Super Orions in the list? Look at that shit. 5 out of 5, level 100. I'm not.
That's about as good as it gets without going into servant coins. If you want to use a Super Orion.
I was gonna say, now is the time. This is the situation. Oh, it recommended Archer, so.
And the boss is a saber.
Okay. An absent monster and great labyrinth in the ruins. Asterios isn't in this chapter, I don't think, right?
No, remember, you killed him already in Anastasia.
Yeah, that's right. No hostiles detected near Persei Island. No sight of Artemis in nearby orbital space either. Right. All hands prepare to make land. Okay, so we'll be making a divine construct for Orion instead of Achilles like we originally planned. But that shouldn't affect the forging process too much one way or another. Bartholomew, you must stay behind and watch the ship like usual. Paris, I want you to do the same. Take the ships around to the other side of the island and be ready to rendezvous with us there. You got it, leader. We'll work with the Nemos to keep the Argo safe. You don't have to worry about us. Hi again. I'll be staying behind with the ship this time. Here's the container for the nanomachines. Please make sure you use this to collect the Hephaestus Clitonomia once you find them. We will. Toodles. Later. So that's the end of the pip. A gentle breeze and no sign of trouble anywhere. Huh? I don't like it. This is the exact sort of moment when unforeseen disaster tends to strike. But I guess there's nothing I can do now except pray that fortune smiles upon them. Hey. So, something, no major problems, something, very calm and peaceful? More Atlantis border guards. No, from what I've observed, their patrol routes appear to be restricted to a standard range. If they had received word that we were coming here to see Lord Hephaestus, I imagine that they would be far more vigilant right now. They are most likely simply deploying these guards to every island in the vicinity. If they knew Lord Hephaestus was here, the security detail would surely look very different. Guess that means we'll just have to take care of them, huh? Any quick-moving demonic beasts nearby? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's do this. Got it. Right, let's all do our best out there, everyone. Whoa, what happened to you? I've never seen you so fired up before. I just decided that from now on, I'm going to focus on completing the task at hand, whatever it takes. Alright, let's do this. Oh, pupper. That's a log.
That's a log.
You had a log. Yeah. Not the best, but it's not gonna kill me to use that one. gonna buff Orion to hell and back. You know what
this
I'm...
guy is actually really useful in this chapter because her second skill actually does something for damage because of those anti-human stuff.
Oh, yeah. Because this probably all counts as anti-human combat.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. Could I have had more Orion cards? Yes. I seem to have particularly bad luck rolling Orion cards my first round when using him.
And that's when you want them the most, right?
I know. But it's cool. He's loaded so much to the teeth right now that... It's obviously not hurting.
Nope.
You know? Like, we're not out here at a loss for ability. It doesn't even matter if it's a Buster card at this point. Hey, look at that! Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Murder. Murder of the most foul is what I'm about to do to this man.
A murder most foul.
Yes. Well, I fear that perhaps I have engaged in what might colloquially be known as overkill. Hey, man, Ptolemaeus is really... I mean, he's really chugging there. I only added him yesterday to my group, and we're already at Bond 4.
Yeah. Some servers just really bond up quicker.
Yeah.
They might all have the same bond 1 through 5, but some of them are longer than others. So, like, if you ever have a hard time early on, they'll probably be quicker at the end. Or if you have a hard time at the end,
Yeah.
or if you have an easy time at the beginning, they might have a hard time in that last one.
Yeah. One of these days I need to go through and I need to check the bond on, like, the few servants I'm sure I'm going to be granding. And, like... Because I already have a few that I know I'm going to be doing the grand, and I know I haven't hit bond level 10 on Estrella yet. And I've had her in my party for a long time. So I'm definitely struggling there to get her up.
Well, 6 through 10 is always the worst.
I
6 through
know.
10 are just awful.
Yeah.
You're better... I wouldn't even worry about it that much, honestly. Like, yeah, use them where you're going to use them, but at the end of the day, the actual grand duel itself, where you unlock the grand stuff, is actually one of the best grinding places for bond in the first place.
Alright. That takes care of them. But it won't take long for Odysseus' main fleet to realize we're here once they fail to report in. That said, they probably won't get here that quickly. Do not say things like that. You will only invite disaster. In all of human history, fate has never been kind to those who are overly optimistic in their estimations. Damn it, you're right. And as if to prove the point, your reminder just inspired my brain to flash back to all the worst memories from my life simultaneously. We need to hurry. Chiome, Mandricardo, you've already been infused with Hephaestus Clitonomia, right? Does that mean you can tell where the temple is once we get close enough? Yes, we should be able to, but this island is also bigger than I believed. Yeah, right now all I can say is that I can vaguely tell it's on the other side. I see. Then I suppose there's nothing to be done but start looking for it. Aren't you forgetting something? What about the labyrinth? It's guarded by the Minotaur, right? So won't it attack us if we go in unprepared? Oh, baby. Right. I don't think we need to worry about that either. Sounds like there's a sad story there, and being the downer I am, I can tell this is a good time to keep my mouth shut. Well, if you say so, I'll take your word for it, but we should at least take some thread with us. Then again, maybe there wouldn't be much point to that, since it'd probably break pretty easily. Ariadne's thread wouldn't. It was specially woven and imbued with a fair maiden's prayers to ensure it would never break no matter what. Then, if I pray hard enough, does that mean I could make Ariadne's thread too? Since when are you fair? Or a maid? Don't go there, Jason, unless you're really eager to bleed. On second thought, I withdraw my comment, backpedaling furiously away from that landmine. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, Corday. The reason Ariadne's prayers were so effective is because she loved Theseus body and soul. If they hadn't had the power of love on their side, Theseus would have never been able to follow the thread all the way back to the exit. I'd usually scoff at that, but I can't deny that love does have a lot of cursed power, especially in Greece. We don't have an Ariadne servant, right?
Nope.
We should. I was just thinking, I was like, because we have like Kriemhild and Sigurd and Brunhilde and Siegfried and all that stuff. It would have been, and Rama and Sita, right? It would have been really interesting if FGO had, like, not necessarily like announcing it like, oh my god, this is what we're doing, but it would have been really cool if they had made, historical couples, like, not supporting each other, but like, their kit work together, like, every single time, like Andromeda and Perseus would work together, or, whatever, and so on.
Purposely go out of their way to create synergy.
Yeah, not like make one a supporting servant, but just make the two of them work together really well.
You get that, they've dabbled with it, it just isn't usually very practical. Like, Zufu, if you put Zufu in the same party as Consort Yu, Zufu has exclusive buffs for Consort Yu. The problem is, you never do that.
You mean Jiang Yu?
No, Consort Yu.
You said Zufu.
Yeah, Zufu.
And Consort Yu.
Zufu and Consort Yu.
Okay.
I know they're not a historical couple, but they do things like Zufu, because she pines after Consort Yu, they give her extra buffs for Consort Yu.
Yeah, okay. Well, doesn't Consort Yu have buffs for Jiang Yu?
I don't believe so, no.
Pretty sure.
I don't think so.
No, maybe it wasn't her. I thought someone I was using... Oh, you know what? It was Jufu. I remember seeing her Consort Yu buffs.
And then another situation that is, Chloe and Ilya from Prisma.
Yeah.
Chloe actually has a specialized buff for Ilya, too.
That's fair. It would have been nice if they'd added it to, like, the few couples that we have in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, Consort Yu is a quick servant or a buster servant, depending on which version you use. Zufu is ostensibly not a quick support and not a buster support.
Mm-hmm. Love, huh? True, I suppose that wouldn't work. Certainly not with a woman who never fell in love when she was alive. I can't argue with that. Part of being a hero is encouraging others to face unpleasant truths. I'm about to face an unpleasant truth by punching you in the face. Don't be fooled, Master. He doesn't mean it. He's just spitting out the first believable platitude that comes to mind. Coming up with convincing things to say on the spot is also part of being a hero. You could at least pretend to feel bad. That is enough out of all of you Greek heroes. I mean it. Damn it, I wish I could sacrifice you two in exchange for summoning Heracles back. Well, you can't. Come on, don't you think that'd be a waste of a perfectly good hero right here? Oh? Name me one thing about you that surpasses Heracles in any way. My good looks. He and I've both got you beat there.
When Jason enters Heracles into a dick measuring contest.
I like that he's not even necessarily arguing on his behalf. He's arguing on Heracles' behalf. I agree. After all, no two people will always agree about what constitutes good looks. This is so stupid. Now I wish we'd brought Paris along. He's a better looker than all of them. I'm surprised you've got so much respect for the guy who killed you. Ah, crap. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Oh, absolutely. It took a lot of courage for him to take up that bow and kill me, and I respect him for it. Not that I can say so when he's around, since he's always taking pot shots at me. Definitely. Did something happen with you and Master Mandricardo? You seem closer now somehow. Kinda. So, you're friends now? Ugh, I'm kind of jealous. Maybe it would help me to get closer to her too if I tried speaking more informally myself. Would that be okay? Hell yeah, it would. Speak as a lifelong romantic, I guarantee it. And if you want to get closer to me while you're at it, that's totally okay too. Then again, that's easier said than done. Huh, you're not even listening to me, are you? Guess she's lost in her own thoughts right now. The nuns at the Abbey were always very particular about ensuring we spoke politely after all, and it's very hard to unlearn a lifetime of habits like that overnight. Whatever am I going to do? Oh? Master, I can see a hunter off in the distance. Perhaps we should try asking him where we can find the labyrinth. Then I will try and speak to him casually so he does not think us suspicious. Hiya there! What? Who are you? So much for that plan. I'll go too and try to smooth things over. The labyrinth. Why would you want to go there? It is our job to go around investigating ruins of that nature. Uh-huh. Well, there might be one old man back in the village who knows where it is. Really? That would be a big help. Come with me. I'll show you the way. We have heard rumors that the labyrinth's monster is no longer there. Do you know if they are true? First I've heard of that. Wait, really? The labyrinth monster's gone now? When I was a kid, my parents told me to stay away from there unless I wanted to be eaten. Some people went to check it out themselves and never returned. And now the nameless monster's dead, huh? Never would have seen that coming. I'm sorry, nameless? Oh, I think it used to have a name at some point, but we all forgot it ages ago. I mean, why would we need to know it? It's not like we were ever going to go near the thing anyway. I see. Then none of you ever thought to try and vanquish this monster. You are all more than strong enough to handle demonic beasts thanks to your T.H.E. So how come none of you ever thought to kill the labyrinth monster and make a name for yourselves? Why would we want to do that? Well, you know, to be heroes or something. Are you nuts? How could a bunch of exiles like us ever become heroes? When you say exiles, do you mean you were exiled from Olympus? Yeah, that's right. They said we had bugs or something like that, so we got kicked out. So it'd be wrong for us to become heroes. Can I ask you something too? That'd mean you knew there was a monster in the labyrinth all this time, but you never tried to kill it, right? Weren't you scared knowing it was out there, that it could come and attack you in your village anytime it wanted? What else could we do? A god made that monster, so we got no business killing it. Gotcha. Okay, there's the village over there. Wonderful, thank you. I will go on ahead then. I must say, there's something very bland about these people. That Artemis said something along those lines too. That there's something about them that's fundamentally different from us. For better or for worse, there were definitely people like that in proper human history too. People who unquestioningly accept that what they've been given and settle down without attempting to push things forward. Honestly, they were probably the majority. It's a much easier way to live after all. People like that aren't the type to embark on an arduous quest so they can come home with a golden fleece. But at least they don't try to drag you down or badmouth you. That much I appreciate. I don't know if I agree with that. Doesn't the fact that none of them ever say anything mean or try to drag others down mean that they don't even feel such basic emotions as frustration or envy? Indeed. The people of Atlantis have gone down a very different path, both from proper human history and from the people of the Indian Lost Belt. I have no doubt that their lives are peaceful and content. They live for hundreds of years, and I suspect most of them have never caught so much as a cold. Because the T.H.E, the general-purpose nanomachines they have been given, stop every germ and virus in its tracks. They spend their many days tilling their fields, tending their livestock, hunting wild game, protecting their village from demonic beasts, and worshipping Olympus. A simple life, to be sure. The people of the Chinese Lost Belt had forgotten their culture because it was taken away, but these people have abandoned civilization in the wake of their exile. No, that's not quite right. It's more that there's simply no need for them to develop their civilization further. I see. I also doubt that this civilization imposes any form of sacrifice on its people, unlike proper human history, and its tendency to plow ahead regardless of who or what may be obstructing its path. That being said, we have thus far only seen how these exiled Atlanteans view this world, whereas the people who live in Olympus near the top of the Tree of Emptiness may well see things differently. I've hit that arbitrary point between it takes a second to get into the groove of reading long sections, and I've read so much that I'm starting to have trouble reading it. As you can tell, I think I've made more mistakes in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, I get that way towards the end of my streams too sometimes. You noticed.
Yeah, you start mixing up words more often, thinking before you're, processing the words faster than... Ugh. Okay. At least I'm reading this time.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure it's a super Orion Force support.
That does make me feel better, marginally. Hun, you're back. I sure am, and I come bringing all the meat you could ask for. And who might these folks be? They say they're here to investigate the labyrinth. Huh, Okay, what about it are you looking to investigate? Well, you know, this and that. Even though you're still so young and small. Goodness, you poor thing. I can't believe you have to go around investigating labyrinths when you can't be more than 100 years old. Well, what can I say? On my island, it is customary to begin working in one's adolescence. Anyway, the labyrinth, huh? Now where was it again? I'm guessing old man Kynagos will know. I remember him saying he went there way back when. Let's see, I think Kynagos should be living in the oldest house in the village. Though I'm not sure if he's even still alive, to be honest. The labyrinth. Why would you want to go somewhere like that? You do know there's a monster there, don't you? Oh yes, there is no need to worry. We are quite capable of taking care of monsters. All we need is to know how to get there, so if you have a map or something of the sort, that would be a huge help. You know, the way you talk, all stiffen and all. It's weird. Weird? Jason's over in the corner, not even trying to stifle his laughter. Well, whatever. This is the map data I used back when I went, so don't blame me if the roads have changed since then. Should I just send it to you then? Yes, that would be, that'd be fine. Gosh, I haven't sent data like this in forever. Because there's usually no need to when we're just out here living our lives. Could you not use this functionality to communicate with people far away? Why would I need to do that when everyone I'd want to talk to is right here? I sure don't know anyone on any far-off island. It would be one thing if we could use it to communicate with the gods. That would truly be a blessing. But there's no point in forming networks between ordinary humans. I suppose you're right. Come on, Kynagos, it's almost time to eat. I know, I'll be right there. Alright, that's all I've got for you. Thank you for your help. This will be invaluable. These people really do not, they don't have any ambitions, do they? Do you really think so, Master? Whoa, come on, Master. She's just trying to stand out. Nobody from anywhere close to modern times would actually talk like that otherwise. How rude. I will have you know there were plenty of other people from my clan who spoke in this manner. Whoa, a whole village of kunoichi talking like dictionaries. At any rate, as I was saying, these people truly do not have anything in the way of ambitions or vigor. That's just what happens when people spend their whole lives without any kind of technological revolution. When life now looks exactly the same as it did 10,000 years ago, of course they'd lose all appetite for it. At least it's a very peaceful way to live. Only because these people haven't moved past depending on the gods. You know, Lord Jason, for someone born in the age of gods, you certainly do not like them very much. You wouldn't either if you'd grown up here there. Though, I have to say, whether we're talking this Lost Belt or proper human history, knowing the 12 Olympians were robots makes a lot of sense. It explains why their way of thinking was always so incredibly inhuman. Huh? I thought the Greek gods were famous for being, all too human. Yes, and their motives were definitely human, but the conclusions they arrived at and the way they generally conducted themselves were all distinctly inhuman. For example, some scholars believe they started the Trojan War to thin out the human population after they decided there were too many of us. Yikes. I don't know if that's true or not, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if it was. And let's not forget that in this Lost Belt, the same 12 Olympians have endured all the way up to present day. I'm sure even the minor gods live anywhere from a few hundred to a few thousand years here. That reminds me of something. While it may be different degrees, you said the Greek gods were robots both here and in proper human history, right? But the divine spirit-based servants that we've met, like Euryale, for example, all look like ordinary humans. So if the 12 Olympians are robots, why aren't the gods who served them robots as well? Right, for instance, Orion. Poseidon is your father, right? Yeah, he is. But I get the feeling I never actually met him back when I was alive. I expect that may be very similar to the way myths ebb and flow throughout the world. For example, we already know that the gods which emerged from concepts in nature across various lands were integrated into Greek mythology. So while I can't be sure if this is due to the 12 Olympians themselves or the faith of their worshippers, it makes perfect sense in this case that subservient gods would take the form of humans and animals. After all, these robotic gods clearly came from another planet altogether and are of a wholly foreign nature. But even so, wouldn't the myths end up twisting the forms of these subservient gods to resemble the Olympians? It happens all the time, right? When an enemy god from a different land's mythology is changed into a hideous monster, their form ends up changing after the fact to match. So why wouldn't that happen to a god being made subservient to one of these robots? The Olympians may have wished to avoid appearing completely alien to their worshippers. After all, I rather doubt there was anything else in all of ancient Greece in any way similar to them. So the fact that Orion looks completely human despite being Poseidon's son is most likely. Yeah, I think you're right. The Triton side of me still remembers what Poseidon looked like. But I think that's only because he gave Triton special treatment since he entrusted him to defend the sea as his successor. Whereas I don't think he thought of his children who lived on land as anything more than familiars. Yeah, good point. Now that I think about it, I don't actually know a single thing about my old man. My mother was a lesser god and looked completely human, though that didn't stop my parents from separating because of irreconcilable differences. Well, suffice to say, I think there's one phrase that sums it up perfectly. The gods are crazy. Man, now I'm glad I never had any divinity of my own. Anyway, we're here now. There's nobody else here. There isn't, is there? What's the meaning of this? I mean, you'd expect there to be at least a few guards around an island temple by now, right? And there's no way the villagers wouldn't have told them where to find it. Do you suppose this monster that lives in the labyrinth might have eaten them? That seems highly unlikely. From everything we've been told, he resided deep within the labyrinth, even here in this lost belt. More concretely, there are no signs of a struggle here. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. Should we leave someone on lookout, or should we all go in together? Well, you don't usually speak up so directly. Alright, we'll all go with that then. Alright then, let's go in. Okay. I don't believe in splitting up.
Let's split up, gang.
Nope, we die together. The labyrinth looks a lot like the one we saw in Okeanos. Guess this means the story about Daedalus building it to contain the Minotaur is pretty much the same here. Though it seems like Lord Daedalus' name was never recorded in this Lost Belt's legends. Okay. I'm guessing we'll lose comms right about now. Huh? Why's that? Because that's what the records from Okeanos say. Yes. This was where we met Asterios and Euryale. That was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? What is it, Jason? You look like your head is about to split open. Let's just say all my memories of Okeanos are extremely, extremely bad ones. Now, think of this as your chance for a new beginning. In my case, my records say that I once went about calling myself an assassin of Paraiso and causing no end of havoc. Apparently, I even tried to enchant Master here by saying something like, "Shall I keep you company for the night?" I have to say, I would be interested in trying that myself at some point. Then it sounds like it helped you to learn just how terrifying Koinoichi can be. Who knows, perhaps this carefree smile I am wearing now is actually all just an act. Yeah. Dakota Doyle sent a very accurate message. Whoop, we've got demonic beasts. Damn, there's more of them than I thought there'd be.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. They are coming in both behind and in front of us. I count 26 altogether. I see. Then it looks like the Minotaur really is gone. There's no way it would let this many weaklings take up residence in its labyrinth otherwise. We might be surrounded, but it's going to take way more than a bunch of weaklings like these to challenge me. Oh, in that case, Orion, what would you say to a little contest? Sounds good to me. I'll even give you a handicap to make up for your injury. Don't worry about that. I don't need my immortal body to take care of these chumps. So what'll it be? Whoever kills the most wins? Whoever kills the most, the fastest. You're on. Good. If you guys are that sure you can win, I can relax and get some shut-eye. Wake me when you're done. I don't believe it. You're actually lying down to sleep. Master, you can handle picking the formation. You can manage that much, right? Well. Now look who's on top of things. All right, then. I'll leave you to it. Here they come. Awaiting your orders, Master. You got it, Seki. Let's do this.
That actually changes who you have to use in that fight.
Yeah, I figured it might, and I wanted Orion. Respectfully. Oh, hey, look, an actually decent starting hand.
I would actually recommend going Buster, NP Buster, because you probably will be able to kill with one Buster.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're still gonna leave one enemy up.
That's not bad. When you know that anytime you hit with one servant you have a guaranteed kill, it doesn't really matter as much.
Yeah.
Overkill! Fuck off and die. Oh, we're gonna do that. Like. I did not look before I did that. It's okay. Why are you hitting the wrong people? You know what I mean? The wrong fucking people.
How generous. They gave you one Orion card.
One. Well, just means I should have more in the next turn.
Yeah. Well, maybe not.
Oh, yeah. Massively. All right. Since we both got the same number of kills, that means I win. Huh, come on, that was totally a draw at best. What do you think, Master? I like how there's no choice other than to say Orion was faster. Damn it, I was too slow. Aren't you going to use your injury as an excuse? And embarrass myself in front of Master? Hell no. Besides, in a tight space like this, efficiency's more important than speed anyway. I just didn't put together my plan of attack as well as I could have. Though, I still would have won if I'd had Master backing me up. Yeah, I know, but still. Looks to me like you still have a lot of learning to do in that regard. See, I figure the difference between the two, at least as far as I've used them, which is not a lot for Achilles, is that with Orion, I basically guarantee that he's going to be hitting kill shots almost every time.
Yeah.
But he is one-hit targets, right?
Whereas Achilles is less likely to kill, but you can sweep.
AoE sweeps, yeah.
If your Hawk was better leveled in skills, he'd probably be a little bit more viable, but...
Looks like... Oh, no, I read that. But don't worry. Now that I am mentally rested after a quick power nap, I'll be more than able to make up for your many shortcomings. I keep telling you, servants don't need to sleep. Ugh. By the way, Scout Chiome, how are things looking up ahead? This is the furthest point on the old man's map, but there's still a great deal of labyrinth left to cover. So what do we do now? Worry not, I have this well in hand. Now that Lord Hephaestus' presence is getting stronger, I should have no difficulty finding him. Follow me. Orion is an archer because he throws these hands! Okay, no battle node, and this is the end of section 15. I know we expected as much, but this labyrinth certainly is long, isn't it? How are you holding up, Master? I walked the length of America. This should not be exhausting me. I don't think I can keep going much longer, so... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me, Corday? And you call yourself a servant. I don't want to be here any longer than we have to be. We keep moving. I don't think I can keep going much longer either. I'm gonna take a little break. Oh, right. I actually can't keep going much longer either. Come on, everyone. Let's all take a break. Are we just ignoring the fact that we walked across America? Hey, Corday. When you're done massaging Master's legs, make sure you do mine next. Okay. Wait, I thought you weren't tired. I'm not. I just want to feel relaxed. In that case, you can massage your own legs. Oh, very well. If you truly want one, I can oblige with a pressure point massage if you want. Great. I'll leave you to it then. Understood. Acupressure it is then. You good?
I just counted how many pips there were in the next section. We're not getting to the next section.
No, I wasn't planning on it. I said we'd get through 15.
I saw like a one pip section, I might have been like, hey, you can get that down. I might have tried to push your worst tendencies.
I was not aware that servants could build up exhaustion to this degree. Here we go. Oh, poor Jason. It seems you have something of a bad liver. For that, I need to really dig in, as if I were trying to gouge the pressure point right out of you. Save. Here I go. Nah, let her keep going. I'm not really sure what the best thing to do here is. Please, stop, I don't want to die. Alright, last one. Be warned, this is going to hurt a bit. Huh? You mean everything else up until now wasn't supposed to? Huh? Ow! Ugh, that is better. You were quite stiff, but everything should be nice and loose now. How about you, Master? Would you also like me to... Thanks, but no thanks. Now, there's no need to be shy. Huh? It's not that at all? Aww. Say, Master, what was the proper human history Asterios like? I see. That doesn't quite line up with what I know about him. True. In some ways, he was like the platonic ideal of a monster dwelling in a labyrinth, but in others he was nothing like that at all. For better or for worse, he was the archetypal example of a tragic monster. If he'd only been raised differently, all of his so-called monstrous qualities would have made him a great hero. I could practically taste King Minos' sheer cowardice even now. He could have made Asterios into his most powerful weapon if he'd only played his cards right, but instead he let his fears get the best of him and ended up raising a great brute of a monster. That's pretty much par for course with cowardly kings. Far as they're concerned, any ally who could conceivably take their throne from them is an enemy to be feared. Cut it out, Achilles. You're reminding me of a king just like that, and I'd rather forget the man. Fine with me. I'd just as soon not think about the one I knew either. Alright then, no more king talk. Gotta say, being a hunter meant I never really had to worry about kings. Yeah, man, that must be nice. I'm kinda jealous. Since I chose to live out my destiny as a hero, the idea of getting to be a simple hunter is pretty much an impossible dream for me. Especially since your destiny only lasted you about 10 years. Buzz off! I'm happy enough with how things turned out. This is what happens when you have a bunch of cheery guys in one place. Honestly, if you ask me, you'd normally be right there with them. Definitely. Hearing about all of your experiences has made me realize how simplistically I used to think. I used to believe the world was much more black and white. I thought defending the place I lived was good and anyone who tried to destroy it was evil. In one sense, you're not wrong. Even animals will instinctively protect their territory and attack whatever threatens it. I guess. But in the end, I was sentenced to die and people thought me evil. Don't be an idiot. If you think you're evil, you should see what kind of villainy my ex-wife put me through. Jason! Victims become victimizers, and victimizers become victims. It happens all the damn time. You can't let yourself worry about that sort of thing if you actually want to be a hero. Jason. Is that really how it works? If you don't believe me, ask what I was like in Okeanos. Even with Medea tricking me, just the thought of what I did back there twists me up inside. Friends, seriously? Don't be ridiculous. I feel like you're only bringing up even worse memories for me. Maybe that was on purpose, you piece of shit. Thank you, everyone. I can see I still have a great deal to learn about a lot of things. Sounds good. I'll be with you every step of the way. Okay. I'm just gonna peek in to see what the next one... it's not bad, but I see what you mean. It's a lot. Oh.
Got through a lot today.
Yeah. I mean, like, in theory, I probably could keep going for another hour or so, but I do risk losing my voice at this point.
Yeah. How about we tell Medea he said that when he gets back from Medea?
Yeah. I vote we tell Medea that. In those exact words. Perhaps with a little cutout of Jason's face held in front of us to really portray.
No, that puts you in the danger zone right behind it.
That is true. Oh my god. Oh. The gotcha is calling? No, it's not. I am far less persuadable than y'all seem to think I am. But the gotcha is absolutely not calling. I have no need for a Draco. If I need a Draco, I will use somebody else's nice level 100 10-10-10 Draco that's NP 2 or higher. There's plenty of them on my friends list. And I'm sure there's plenty of them even off of my friends list. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So I have no need. I mean, I like Locusta, but I'm gonna be honest, my luck with getting 4 stars on rate-up banners has not been good lately. And I don't like Locusta enough to test that.
You don't like Locusta enough to tank your chances at cut.
Yeah. Well, also, like I said, I've had really bad luck with 4 stars.
You've had bad luck in general.
Yeah. Who was the 4-star on Ptolemaeus' banner? Was there a 4-star?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it might have just been Ptolemaeus.
Oh, it was Nobunaga.
Nobunaga. I did get 1 Nobunaga.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, I haven't had the best luck, because I didn't get Rama on the Sigurd banner at all. And I rolled a lot on that Sigurd banner, so... I have no real desire. And with that, I fear today's streams have come to a close. I need a break. You need a break. I need to not be on camera for, like, the next 24 hours. I'm still debating whether or not I might stream Sunday. I'm seriously considering it. Like, I have the day.
You almost streamed Sunday instead of Friday.
Thursday.
Sorry, instead of Thursday.
Yeah. That was partially because, like, I kind of was like, if I'm going to stream Friday, do I really want to stream Thursday and do, like, 2 days in a row? I might. I'm thinking about Sunday, but if I do, it'll be, like, spur of the moment. It's just, I have the whole day at home and I have no plans. So, it might be worth it to pump through a couple more nodes.
You're making great progress. In theory, like if you were to really go out, you could probably even be done by the end of May. Not that I think you should push that hard.
But next week I'm no Wi-Fi for 4 days, so I won't be streaming at least until next Friday.
So you still have like about a week and a half afterwards.
Yeah.
Or about half a week afterwards.
Yeah. So.
You could. I'm not saying you should.
Yeah. It'd be nice if I finished by the end of May. That would be a goal. But yeah. I think that's it for us today. So we will see you guys next time, whether that be Sunday or next week with Fire Emblem, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll probably be back Monday.
Yep. Whew. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for joining me.
See ya.